Good evening, everyone, or good afternoon, depending on where you
Good
are.
morning.
Good morning. Yeah. So,
Good night.
really exciting stream we have for you today. Takashi Miike, and who else to get in for this stream than my man Erik. Thank you very much, Erik, for coming on today.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, this could be a fun stream, I think. And probably one of the hardest lists I've had to make. We're not adding audition to any of this, so I mean, should we talk about audition before we even start this? I mean, audition is.
Why not?
I think audition is. It's my favorite of his movies. I think personally, I think it's his masterpiece, in my opinion. I mean, he's done a lot of great movies, but yeah, and for me, it is his absolute. It's so before its time, and I think if it were to be released now, it's probably more important now than it was back then, with everything going on in Hollywood and the casting couch sort of thing going on with Harvey Weinstein and. But yeah, I think it's his best work in my opinion. What about you, Dion? Erik?
It baffles me how we made so many movies in 1999 to begin with.
Yeah, and some great movies.
Seven movies. Well, and TV and video. But that's crazy. Absolutely bonkers. Well, yeah. And then to whip out, well, obviously, Dead or Alive, Audition, Ley Lines, all three very good films. I think it's like the second Miike I watched. Ichi the Killer was my first, but I'm a big fan of Audition. Yeah. I don't really have much to say otherwise.
Yeah, I remember when I first saw this one. I heard it got a little dodgy near the end. But when that ending happened, I was actually kind of giggling in excitement, which is kind of odd for a first reaction to that scene. It was a very, I don't know, just really interesting movie, very psychological, maybe a little Lynchian in spots, a little weird. Yeah. I thought it was, it blended it almost near the beginning, it almost feels like a romantic comedy. And then it gets kind of more serious, you know what I mean, as it progresses. And I think it makes that transition really well.
Definitely.
And Ei Sheena was really good as the she just has like this different type of look to her. You know what I mean? She was perfectly cast for that role. And Ryu Ishibashi, I believe, was the lead actor.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean it's a great film. Probably my second favorite Miike. My number one tonight, I might rank above it.
Do you know when you saw it for the first time, though, did you know what was going to happen, or did you just not know?
I might have had a vague idea what was going to happen.
How about you, Hus?
I thought more that the male lead would be the obviously more the bad guy. But yeah, the way it just went upside down is just so smart.
Yeah. I just remember being recommended it, and then that was it. I was just like, right, okay, let's go for it and see what comes out. But yeah, Kuckerberg says, I watched the shit UK release of Ichi the Killer about 3 times before I realised it was kept by the BBFC and grabbed the Blood Pack Region 1 DVD initially. Love that flick. People's, I saw Audition one late Saturday night on Channel 4 before Film 4, and I was hooked, and wow. When the bag moved, it was unexpected. Exactly.
When the bag moved.
Exactly. You know, when you look for gifs of Takashi Miike, audition gifts are like everywhere, but the bag gif is like one of the first ones. Like, so if you don't know what audition's about and you see the bag, you're like, oh shit! Like, what the hell is going on here? So, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Dimitri's here. Hello, Dimitri. Welcome back, my friend. How are you? Even though I just spoke to you about 10 minutes ago. He's busy telling me of the movies he's watching. Fudo is a great Yakuza masterpiece, in my opinion, says Kuckerberg. What's your least favorite Miike then?
Hey,
what's your least favorite Miike? That's my question.
Least favorite?
Because there's got to be one. Because there's over 100. There's 100 odd movies, so there has to be.
I would say
the bad one.
Maybe Yakuza Apocalypse. That's up there.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe Yakuza Apocalypse.
There's keep going.
I mean, I prefer Terraformers to Yakuza Apocalypse. That's how bad.
You were Terraformers.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind Terraformers, but yeah, I mean, I know I know it's bad, but it's a fun movie. Whilst Apocalypse just bizarre.
There's three.
There's three.
Yeah, there's three that come to mind.
Right.
In terms of filmmaking quality, Bodyguard Kiba, Combat Apocalypse 2, which is like a direct-to-freaking DVD, direct-to-video one, is just awful. Like horrible production values and everything. You can't even look at it. The other one that really, Terraformers is actually down there for me. And then the third one, his most obnoxious film to me is Izo. I just can't.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I mean, Dion might like that one if you haven't seen it. Dion, have you seen Izo?
No.
You might like that one.
Why do you insinuate that I might like it?
Well, because it's weird. And sometimes weird movies need to ride that line of not being obnoxious. And some people will be on one side and some people will be on the other. It's one of those, love it or hate it.
Right. Okay. I'll check it out. Yeah. Okay. Nah, I got to say Terraformers. Like when I watched Terraformers, basically from the poster that I saw of it, because I was like, this looks absolutely trash. I didn't even realize it was a Takashi Miike movie until the credits. I just didn't pay attention. I was just like, this is like, wow. So, yeah, I don't know. There's no good ratings of that. Not even Nazrin Prod has rated that higher than a 2.5. And I think a 2.5 is generous.
I'd probably give it a 2.5. Yeah, it is just a shit pile of fun. I do enjoy it though.
That's how I feel about Yakuza Apocalypse. So we're on, you know what I mean? It all depends on what works for you and what doesn't.
As soon as the frog thing comes out, I mean, it's just
We've got Rene saying Laplace's Witch is the worst Miike film. Boring.
Yeah, it's one of his most boring for sure.
Cookbook says Waru pretty mediocre. Cal Hop Day, evening all. Working from home but listening to every word. Have a good one. Thank you very much, Cal. He's bought. What has he bought? Was it Woman on the Beach at Night Alone? No, On the Beach at Night Alone on Blu-ray. What, the other day? It's a good choice. Good choice. Rene says Full Metal Yakuza is horrible. Kuckerberg, he made a sequel to Waru as well. I believe Hiyazumaki production was pretty poor. The first one. Andre's here. Hello, Andre. How are you, my friend? Rene, Yakuza Apocalypse, and Izo are awesome.
That's the thing. His movies are not for normies. Like, I think there's so many these weird films that people will absolutely hate, but someone's gonna love it out there. There are people that love his shit movies. I mean. Would I sell my Terraformers Blu-ray? No, because once in a while I just want to watch a pile of shit and just zone out and enjoy cartoon ants that are built like brick shit houses.
Well, a lot of people hate Shield of Straw. I like Shield of Straw. A lot of people hate that one, but I like it.
Also, Salt and Pepper Freak says everyone mentions Terraformers. I have to agree. Worst Miike movie I've seen so far. Big Bang Love Juvenile wasn't amazing. Meh. Even the average Miike flick still has something included that keeps me entertained. That is the thing, though. Like, he has his own. Don't get me wrong. Like, a bad Miike doesn't mean it's a terrible film, but at least it's inventive. Sometimes, well, most of the time. He's definitely got his own style. You can't deny it. Rico's here. Hello, Rico. I know I'm probably not the first to say this audition is a bloody masterpiece. Welcome to the club. Huss said the normies don't deserve rights. When did you should get it on a t-shirt. Get it on a hat when you make your next YouTube video. Like normies don't deserve rights. Get on. Yeah, he's definitely not a normally friendly director. Kuckerberg, I agree. Silver wasn't great, but I still loved the fan service.
Man, that's another one I really don't like.
Has he even got anything on the pipeline at the moment?
Not that I know of.
Maybe he went out with a bang with First Love. Maybe. I don't know. Probably not. He won't stop until he dies. I know Huss was gutted that Miike didn't come to London last year anyway.
Yeah. The producer came, that English guy who I think is the head of Hanway. He came.
Hanway?
Is it Hanway, the company that releases his movies? Jeremy Thomas.
Yeah. Oh, Jeremy Thomas. Was he there?
Yeah. Yeah.
What a guy. Cronenberg legend. Dimitri says he better make a JoJo sequel.
I would still see it. Come on. JoJo was just so silly. It was fun.
Yeah, it was fun.
Did you guys like JoJo?
I've not seen JoJo. One of the
I gave it a pass grade. I gave it a pass grade. Kind of barely.
It's that tank scene at the end.
There's a tank scene. Oh god.
Yeah, all those little tanks.
Nice. Renee's asking, how about God's Puzzle? It's odd movie, but that doesn't feel like a Miike film.
It's like a better version of Laplace's Witch, in my opinion. It's like science-based, but it's actually kind of interesting. But that one's tough to find.
I'm sure Renee owns it. Renee owns everything. Zuckerberg MPD Psycho is batshit crazy.
I gotta rewatch that one. That's the miniseries. Real bizarre. About a serial killer who transfers bodies and murders people. It was cool, I remember.
Have you guys rewatched any EKs this week in preparation for this? Oh, no.
I watched 2 just to double check should I put them on my list, and they're not on my list.
I had no time because of the Japan Cuts Film Festival, so. But I do have all my notes. I have a Word doc with every Miike film that I've seen. So
maybe you should do. Do you know, like, you can do a complete book about a director's filmography? Maybe you should do that.
The only problem is that I'm just like a I don't know how you'd call it, just like a normal guy. I look at things from a very high level a lot of the time. So
exactly.
I don't know if that would transform well into book form, because I just have little paragraphs on each film. Like the only thing the only video I've ever done that I think is book worthy is that J horror video I did. But
yeah, I've read some horror. I've read some film books. I'm like, who the fuck wrote this? This is terrible.
Oh really?
So, oh god, yeah.
Maybe because I read the Tom Mess and Jasper Sharp books all the time. I'm like, I can never write this good.
Nah, I think the world is like adapting a lot more into like film books now. It's not. I don't think it has. But yeah, I'd help you with it. I would do it for you. I'm sure People's will help you. People's is a very successful website. Dimitri's a good writer. We could do it.
Yeah. Give you the skeleton, the skeleton version.
Flesh it all out. Oh, it'd be brilliant. People would read that shit, man. I'm telling you. That's the thing. Like, director series books are a thing that I think more should be made of, not just like big directors. Like, I would love to. At the moment, I would love to write a Kurosawa book, a Kiyoshi Kurosawa book, because I'm infatuated with his work right now. So, but yeah, there's space for it, man. Loads of space. Kyle Hobday. Never really hear people talking about Harakiri when Miike is mentioned, but I love it. I haven't seen the original though. Maybe it's because people who have both hold the original higher.
Yeah, the original is just. It's a masterpiece. The original.
Yeah, both are good, but yeah, the original is really a classic.
Why isn't it? Why isn't Kobayashi seen the same as like Akira Kurosawa? He's never mentioned in the same light, which is crazy because I think he is a better director than Akira Kurosawa. I don't want this stream to turn into another Akira Kurosawa bashing, but
I'd love that.
I do think, yeah.
Was that week before, right? That wasn't last week, was it?
No, that was.
That's when Erik was here last, right?
That's when we were talking about Shion Sonai, I think.
Yeah, and then Peter and Erik were here. Oh god. I'm gonna go back to these streams one day, except for the exploitation one, and then see what the hell we said.
Yeah, Kobayashi did the Human Condition trilogy, Harakiri, Kwiden, Samurai Rebellion. I think I saw Sincerity too. That was good, but he doesn't have a huge filmography. He only has 22 directing credits I see here, but he's had a nice number of classic films.
It's about the quality, not the quantity.
Yeah.
Carlsberg is here. Welcome back, Carlsberg. Thanks for coming back. Crickberg says Visit Q and Gozu are truly in a league of their own. Nazrim Prod says, since I watched Battlefield Earth last night, even Miike's worst looks better.
I haven't seen it yet. I gotta watch that movie.
I've never seen it. It's all about Scientology, isn't it? Like something to do with Scientology.
Is it?
Travolta's in it, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh fuck! I watched The Fanatic with Travolta the other day. Absolutely hilarious. He went full Sean Penn and I Am Sam. Have you seen it?
No.
Seriously, man, watch it. It's totally worth a watch. It's highly entertaining. It's a bad yet good film, in my opinion. It's hilarious. Honestly, give it a watch. You can rent it for like 99 pence in the UK right now, and it only came out on Monday. Tells you how bad it is. And do you know who actually produced it? Do you know who Bill Kenwright is? Huss used to be the owner of Everton Football Club.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So the owner of a Liverpudlian soccer team produced John Travolta's magnum opus, which made me laugh even more.
How the hell did he get involved in that?
But I genuinely cannot imagine Bill Kenwright dealing with Fred Durst and John Travolta, but
God.
Still, it's fine. Renee says Visitor Q and Gozu equals milk. Kookaburg, just a wholesome YT normie. Oh God. I'm telling you, Kookaburg needs to change his name to the Normie Destroyer. People's movies. I watched 13 Assassins last time I saw it on a full screen. It was in Cineworld. Magical times. What is the cinema anymore? VOD is everything now. Brandon Turner. Miike is definitely one of those directors where you can show a random shot, one of his films, and I would probably guess it was him just based on his aesthetic. It's a fair shout. Miike's stage play was quite interesting. There's a Miike stage play.
Demon Pond, I think it's called.
Yeah.
It was released in the US on DVD. It was pretty good. It's an actual stage play that they just filmed. It was pretty good.
Wow. Okay.
I'm
sure it's online somewhere. Cookabig of the breast milk lactating fetish scenes in Goes Young Visitor. Back with the boob milk. Nazarene Pro host is right. Kobayashi is better than Akira Kurosawa. Stirring the pot as always. It's good on Nazarene Pros. Harakiri is a genuine masterpiece as Kokoberg. The Kobayashi OG and the Miike reboot. I love it. Reboot. Rene, Harakiri was boring for me. And then Kokoberg says, which one, Rene? People's movies, I nearly had an asthma attack laughing watching The Fanatic, and I'm not asthmatic. It is that funny, honestly. It is so dumb. So dumb. Rene doesn't found Miike's Harakiri boring. And then Cookbook, Normie Busters. Maybe that's what we should call the podcast if we ever make a podcast. Let's call it the Cinema Normie Busters.
Yeah.
Sponsored by the Cookbook. I think that's a good shout. Good shout. Right. I would say there's plenty of people here. Do you want to start then? Just do the usual. So we're going from 5 to 1, and then host Erik, me, yeah. So we're going from number 5 to number 1. No audition. Remember that. It's been discussed. It's fine.
Yeah,
that's it. Okay.
But we'll definitely have some honourable mentions. I definitely will, because I was still changing this up until 5 minutes ago. So, okay, I am going to start off with my number 5 is 13 Assassins. I think this is just such a cool machismo movie. It's got, I mean, this was his return to form, I think, after like making some average movies from audition onwards. And the cast in this, you've got Masukata in here, you've got oh my god, you got Yakusho, you've got so many great actors in this, and it's a revenge film. Well, you can call it a revenge film because everyone is trying to. It's just about this despicable lord who's in power, and he's just ruthless. He's an absolute scumbag, and this rebellion just wants to eject him from power. They build this army of 13 assassins that just go into one big battle. It is absolutely bloody. It's beautiful. Even like the scene with that girl who's just been that had her limbs cut off and her tongue cut off. Even that scene is just beautiful. The way it's just shot, it's just such a cool movie. And yeah, a proper return to form for Miike for like a few years of just like average films that never really, really hit everyone the way that this movie did. Yeah, 13 Assassins, my number 5.
Good choice.
That final battle, man. That final battle is just fantastic. It's like 40 minutes. It was great. Yeah, not on my list, but it's definitely worthy.
Yeah, it's not on my list either. But I know what you mean. I think sometimes it's always good to see a director go back to like general roots, but still have his own take on like not classical stories, but like period films like that in general. As people's mentioned as well, like I still remember seeing that one in Cineworld by blind luck, and I was like, "Fuck, this was pretty epic." And then, as you mentioned, the last battle is high up there. It is well choreographed shit. So I approve of your choice, but not my list. What we got? People's movies with Harakiri 13 Assassins shows Miike can direct straight up movies. Exactly. So is Huss saying 13 Assassins is better than Keanu's 47 Ronin? I think
you know what? Yeah, if you want to see a really good 47 Ronin movie, watch The Fall of Akko Castle by Kenji Fukasaku. I think that is my favorite 47 Ronin movie that I've out of all of them. Definitely worth seeing if you can get hold of it. I think there's a US DVD of it.
Yeah. Then Rene says 13 Assassins is solid. I felt bad for the cows.
No cows, I don't think were hurt in the making of the film because that was CG, right?
CG cows. CG cows. Nazrin Prod, seriously, I really like this film, even if I prefer Blade of the Immortal.
Ooh, that's a controversial opinion, I think. I like Blade of the Immortal a lot too, though.
I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's an enjoyable watch, but it's not on my list. But I think I was kind of caught by surprise with Blade of the Immortal because I was like, do you know what? He's on the right path here. He's sorting his shit out, but not quite there yet. Like therapy, it takes time.
Yeah.
So yeah. Right. What have you got at number 5 then?
Again, like outside of my number one choice, these final 4 could be swapped in. If you ask me a week from now, this might change. But I'm going with The Bird People in China from 1998. This is a drama. Basically, there's a Japanese businessman. He's sent on a trip to a Chinese village, like in the middle of nowhere, China, because he's investigating claims of kind of like a jade mine or something. There's some type of storage of jade somewhere that could be very valuable for his company. And he gets entangled with the local villagers and meets like this beautiful girl who can sing. And there's a legend that the people in this village can fly. So that's kind of like the premise. So your lead actor is Masahiro Motoki from Departures, Gemini, the Going In films, etc. And he's awesome in this. This is one of his landmark roles, I think. You get Renji Ishibashi, who's been in a bunch of Miike films. He has 300 acting credits on IMDb.
Wow.
So anybody who's seen a Japanese movie has seen Renji Ishibashi somewhere. And then you have Mako, the guy who's been in a lot of Hollywood films. Like he was in Conan the Destroyer with Schwarzenegger. He was in Taking Care of Business. So those are your 3 leads, and they have like this 3-way friendship that develops throughout the film while they're going through these Chinese forests and stuff. And like the first like 40 minutes is like a road trip movie, and then they get to the village, and then it starts to develop. I don't want to spoil it for you, but it's a really cool movie. It's very like very charming. It's kind of like relaxing. It's a movie you watch when you want to get away from like the city environments. You put this one on. You're in rural China most of the time, and it's pretty interesting the way the story flows. And this was the movie back in the day, like when I first started getting into Miike's films in the mid 2000s. There was this like weird argument on message boards that Miike was just a splatter director. I would hear that all the time. And every time somebody would say that, I'd say, "Did you see The Bird People in China?" And that would be my response. So this would kind of, I think, convince some of his critics that he could do more than just violent films. So I recommend this one.
Yeah. I've not seen it for so long. I really want to find... I was looking for this on DVD, and I think it was going for like 70 quid. It was just ridiculous. Yeah. I think there is... Let me just see. I think there might be a Chinese DVD of it. It's never found its way onto Blu-ray, but I think there is a Chinese DVD.
That's what Criterion should do. Do a Miike box set with like 90 of his movies.
Like they did for Kurosawa, yeah. Miike 100.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
They did it for Bergman, so
Yeah.
you never know. I doubt it, but I can see the Arrow doing it maybe. But be a cool retrospective though. But I guess it depends on who owns what as well with him.
Yeah.
Because the financing that he gets from everywhere is crazy. So yeah, no, I've been wanting to watch Bird People for such a long time, but again, it is literally trying to seek it is an issue, and as many people are stating in the chat. Kuckerberg says Miike needs a lot of therapy. Lol. Imagine sitting your average normie down to watch a visitor queue. Well, imagine if they. Yeah, I don't know. You could attempt it. Maybe you should do like a series, Kuckerberg. Find some normies, sit them down to watch really obscure films. Start with Visitor Q, see what happens. Maybe do Sallow the week after. Just see what happens. I think it'd be interesting.
I just found it on YouTube.
Ooh. It's on YouTube
with English subs.
Oh. Well then, now we know what's on the watch list.
Make sure you guys check the runtime before you watch it, because every once in a while, some will be on YouTube and it'll get cut off at the end, right?
I always check the runtimes just in case, because I know what you mean.
It's just under 2 hours.
Mm-hmm. Renee says the Bird People needs a Blu-ray release. Kukovic, I still need to see Bird People. Nazarene Pod, I have Bird People of China on DVD with no subtitles. I need to watch it. Then Kukovic goes on. Hey?
There you go, guys.
On the YouTube. So many good Japanese films on YouTube.
and it's the full movie. I've checked the runtime.
Nice.
Sweet.
There you go, guys.
Kuckerberg says Sabu was another average Miike effort. Then Renee says a Miike box set. Take my money. Can you imagine though? Like, it would be difficult, but even if you had like a good 20 of his films, it would be a good box set. Kuckerberg, Arrow need to jump on more Miike ASAP. And then Kuckerberg also says that would be a great idea, Dion. Call it the Normie Sessions. Let's make it happen. Let's do it. I think everybody that has a YouTube channel should do the Normie Session each week. So Erik has them in, and I do it, and hosts everybody. That'd be hilarious. We all pick a film that may break or may inspire them.
Man, I would pick, if I had to, it would be between Tetsuo the Iron Man and Strange Circus.
Fucking hell. Marvel Fan 45 is here. Hello, Marvel Fan 45. Well, people's movies, I can do it on podcast. Do it. That would be hilarious. Please do it. I would love it. I would listen to that. And I rarely listen to podcasts. But yeah. I'm so chuffed that film's on YouTube. I didn't even think to look on YouTube for that one. But oh well. Right. Okay, my number 5. And this is his most recent, but honestly, it kind of remade me fall in love with Takashi Miike, and that's First Love. I actually ranked it quite high. I generally thought it was just the most fun I've had watching a Miike film in quite some time. Kind of just shows him for what he is at times, where he can be utterly eccentric, but also try and hold down quite not a nice narrative, but an actual fully conceptualized story. It's completely linear from beginning to end, but there are just some crazy moments, really obscure characters. You've got a boxer with a brain tumor, limbless Yakuzas, crazy ass Yakuza woman killing people and yelling at everyone, old woman getting punched in the face. It has everything. And honestly, I haven't laughed out that loud in the cinema in a really long time. So it's there for a reason. So yeah.
Yeah.
Anybody?
It didn't make my list, but I'll tell you something. When I came out of seeing it, I wanted to watch it straight away. I've never come out so happy from watching a film as I did from watching First Love in a long time. It was just such a delight. It was so much fun, entertaining. The characters were so interesting. It was definitely a return to form for Miike. I mean, wow, it was just an absolute blast. Every character I loved. Every character, from like the sneaky Yakuza bad guy to the dodgy cop, to the guy from the Triad who with one arm. I just thought that was so cool. Just and that minute when he's getting a phone call from his doctor, checking the messages from his doctor saying, "No, you haven't got a brain tumor. No, I'm really sorry." And then you see all these. It's just so funny, and it was just it made violence so much fun. And the opening scene of that head rolling was brilliant. Yeah. Oh yeah, such a great movie. I want to watch it again tonight. God.
Yeah, I got to see that one in the cinema, which was nice. I've seen a handful of Miike's films in the cinema just by pure luck, but this one was just like there's something about it where it's just nicely controlled, and there's like a craftsmanship to this film that keeps you in it the whole time, even when there's not action. Yeah, I think the crazy stuff's spaced out nicely too. I'd say my favorite characters. There's like 3. I would have to say that Becky girl, the crazy lady after her boyfriend gets killed and she just starts going nuts. I like her a lot. I like Ichi the killer. I forgot his name. Nao Omori, I think his name is. He's really good in this. And then Huss, help me. Who's the other guy that's in all these movies? The guy who was in a lot of Sonos films. They don't have his name on here. Shota Somatani. Shota Somatani. He was really good in this too, because he has this whole elaborate plan, and it just doesn't really work out that well for him. So yeah, I really like the characters in this one. So yeah, good call.
That scene when he starts because there's something about like Yakuza films that Yakuza bosses always talk with grunting. And that minute where he pulls it out of nowhere, it's just to hide his guilt. It's just so funny. You just see the other guy go, like, where the hell did that come from? It is brilliant. That scene just had me cracking up. Yeah, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant film. I have so much fun with this film. It's just pure fun. And, and it's just a brilliant movie as well. I mean, a film that's entertaining and really well made at the same time. That's so hard to get right, and I think that Miike got that right with First Love. It was just perfect.
You know what other thing I really liked? It was almost like getting around budget limitations when the car crashes through. Instead of making CGI, because a lot of Japanese movies have like a crappy CGI car, and he's like, "Nah, let's just animate it."
Yeah, it's just mad. It comes from nowhere as well.
It's a good show. But yeah, it is great fun. And as we said, it is so rewatchable. Easily one of the most rewatchable Miike films. Even if not the most. Because you won't get freaked out all the time. Nazrin Prod says, I reviewed both Tetsuo and Strange Circus the past few weeks, so I think my channel is breaking me. Normie breaker. Renee said, I love First Love. And then Kuckerberg says, I have a 50-plus-year-old MILF co-worker friend that would probably shit if I sat her down to watch Visitor Q or Gozu. Would be great fun seeing her reactions. Okay. Nazrin Prod says, First Love is great, only seen it once, but want to watch it again. Exactly. Renee, I watched First Love 3 times in the cinema. It's a perfect film. Cookabig says they showed Tokyo Tribe at my theatre in Derby. I went to watch the old 4K Arrow transfer there last year. Nice. Malfan45 says, I'm going to invite some friends over and turn on Holy Mountain and see how it goes. Maybe add Inland Empire on afterwards. See how the normies react. That is a very long session of some very obscure avant-garde cinema, my friend. But yeah,
doesn't get weirder than the Holy Mountain.
Yeah, Inland Empire is a very obscure Lynch film as well, I gotta say. But,
and it's long.
Yeah, it's like three hours long, I think, or even longer than 3 hours. I can't remember anymore. I've only sat through it twice, maybe. It's good though. Cookberg, Imprint by Miike was the best episode from the Masters of Horror TV show, in my opinion. They didn't even show it on TV either. I went straight to the DVD set. Have you guys seen it?
Yeah.
Imprint. I've not seen it.
That's the period piece where Billy Drago, in a pretty not so great performance, is trying to track down his former love, who's Japanese, and she was a prostitute. So it has a lot of nice visuals to it. It gets a little weird. It's kind of awkward with Billy Drago's lead performance, but I thought it was good. Not sure why they didn't show it. I mean, I've seen stuff. Well, back in the day, I used to watch Showtime, but it's cable. It's not like too racy for cable. It was just kind of weird.
Yeah, too weird for the time, maybe. Renee says First Love has an ending. That's the best part of the movie. Okay. People says Inland Empire feels like watching Adam Sandler films for on a 24-hour loop. Exactly. That's why I like it, peoples. You know me so well. So much Adam Sandler banter.
You always get criticised for the Adam Sandler thing.
I know.
I don't know why. I don't mind Wedding Singer. I quite like Wedding Singer.
I liked Happy Gilmore.
It's okay. I'm used to it. You know,
George.
I think everybody's reaction to fucking what was it? Junior last week was enough. I thought as well. Never seen so much quietness. Like the fuck, you know. Anyway, Kuckerberg, the aborted fetus, etc., would be too shocking for the normies, Erik.
Yeah, maybe.
And then Kuckerberg says, I liked Billy Madison. Well, who doesn't like Billy Madison? He goes back to school, you know, to prove to dad he's not a fool. Adam Sandler needs to make a film called Aborted Fetus. No, I don't think so. Just watch Uncut Gems. Just like watch Uncut Gems all the time. It's like such a good Adam Sandler film. One of the best films ever made, in my opinion. Anyway, we'll go away from aborted fetuses now. Erik, what is your number 4?
Oh, I think it's your turn, isn't it? Or wait, where do we?
It?
Oh no, whose turn?
Oh no, that was me. That was First Love. Yeah, so it's first
yeah.
now. Yeah. Sorry,
Okay.
my bad.
I'm going to go for next. I'm going for Rainy Dog with a great performance by Sho Akawa, who plays a Yakuza who's just left his own syndicate, and he goes in to become like a hired assassin, and at the same time he finds out he has a son, and it's his father-son relationship, and it's quite it's not just a Yakuza film. It's very much like this touching story of a father and son relationship. It's one of my absolute favorite Miike movies, and I think it's the best one in the trilogy, the Black Society trilogy, and in my opinion, I mean all 3 movies, even Daylines is brilliant, but yeah, this is my personal favorite from that trilogy, and it's just such a wonderful movie. I don't know, is it in any of your lists?
It was close. It was close on mine. It was like right there, but it ended up not being on it. but it is the best of the trilogy, I think. It's probably the classiest too. It has like the least amount of graphic violence in it. You have the prostitute in this one as well. So you have like Shoikawa, the prostitute, and the kid, and they have like this little family going. That's really, really endearing. I like the cool thing about the Yakuza films, especially Miike's earlier ones, is you have that like gritty urban environment type of atmosphere that I really like. There's just something about how it's captured. You just really get into like the underworld, you know what I mean? Which is pretty cool. And yeah, this is a very solid movie. I think it's one of Miike's probably best. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not my favorite of the trilogy.
Is it your favorite? It's not your favorite.
It's not like, no, but I will get to that later.
Ooh, all right.
No. What we got? Everybody's still talking about freaking Jack and Jill.
Oh.
I just talked about, Rainy Dog, and everyone's talking about Jack and Jill. Sound like my daughter's obsessed with that film now.
The Duncan song.
Yeah.
Really?
They did Dog Pacino. Yeah, she loves it.
It is a good song, I gotta be honest.
How many Razzies did that win? Didn't Adam Sandler win Best Actor and Best Actress in the Razzies that year?
Oh my god!
Damn, what a guy! For you to win multiple Razzies, but still make an acclaimed film like Punch Drunk Love and Uncut Gems,
and sign a huge contract with Netflix to make whatever crappy movies you want for.
Oh my god! Yeah. Do you know which one I didn't mind recently though? Murder Mystery, whatever it was called, with Jennifer Aniston. I thought that was alright. They work well together because they're friends, so I kind of liked it. But anyway, Kuckerberg says, okay, we have a Rainy Dog comment now. Rainy Dog was great. I still have the old Tartan Asia DVD. That'd be a great Blu-ray set.
Huh?
There is a Blu-ray set of it, isn't there?
Yeah.
Is that
Arrow?
Really good.
Arrow released it.
No way.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Seriously?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
How did I not know this? Is it out of print though?
I don't think so.
Wait. Okay. Sorry. You continue to.
There you go. 1629.
Oh my.
There you go, baby. Hit that purchase button, baby. It's calling.
Purchase tonight.
Shit, I didn't. Do you know what? I didn't even know. I've never seen that in a shop even.
It's
cool little box.
Calculating how much we're spending.
That's a good price too.
Yeah, Kuckenberg's got to get in now. Don't settle for that DVD, mate.
Damn. Oh, okay. It's even cheaper on CEX. It's £10.
Oh,
there you go.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm
that
on
is
CEX.
a deal for all three films. That's a deal.
Yeah.
Even for one of them, it would be a deal.
Yeah.
Okay, you continue talking. I gotta pay now.
Yeah. It's a good trilogy, though. Very solid.
Right,
it's an essential trilogy for anybody who's going through Miike's filmography.
How?
Right, seen what Shoikawa looks like now. He looks like a hairdresser. It looks like he looks like my mum's hairdresser, actually. He's from Thailand, and he has this like big wavy hair. Look. There you go. He's fine. Everyone's spending now.
Yeah. We should do a tally. How much can we get Dion to spend today?
Nah, I don't. I honestly, I haven't really bought much this week, but this month actually. But £10 for a very good trilogy. I can't really say no to that. You cannot, right?
Do they deliver it, or do you have to go pick it up?
No, it's not. Do you know what? I didn't even check to see if it was around my area. Otherwise, I would just go pick it up. I just bought it online. Oh, wait a minute. No, oh God, no. There's one in Liverpool, but I really don't want to go to Liverpool right now.
That's a mission.
Well, it's like an hour and a half from my house, but
really?
Like, yeah, it's not that far. But at the same time, like I, as I mentioned before, I hate Liverpool Football Club to begin with, and then also, Corona's not very good in Merseyside right now, so I don't really want to venture over there.
Very smug Liverpudlians is going to be right now.
They are
so smug.
Well, they're breaking the rules all the time, man. So, yeah. Okay, right. Okay, that's fine. Anyway, back to the chat. Shinjuku Triad Society was my favorite. The Black Society, says Kookabook. I then also Salt and Pepper Freak says I love Rainy Dog. They released the whole Black Society trilogy, Dion. This is sorted now. Huss is always getting people spending money. Glad it's not me this time. I'm assuming Nazir Rod has it. Yeah, I almost pulled the trigger on the set in HMV last week, but the prices are silly in the hell yes. Shinjuku Triad Society was the worst part of the trilogy, in my opinion. Riki Takuchi looks like a garbage pale kid nowadays.
He just looks so cute, doesn't he? The thing, he looks like a fat baby.
I keep thinking about him in Tokyo Tribe, because he's the main bad guy.
Yeah.
And then what else we got? And then we got, I just love how dirty and filthy looking Shinjuku Triad Society is. I really love the layer lines. Also, the Rainy Dog was great also, but probably my least favorite.
Yeah, Shinjuku Triad Society definitely is the nastiest in the trilogy. It's really grimy stuff. It's good, though.
Right then, lads. We've got Erik next then.
All right. I got one from the 2010s that I really, really like. Lesson of the Evil 2012. And you basically have this English teacher, and he's pretty respected by his peers. He graduated from Harvard apparently, and he returns to Japan to teach some high school students. And there's something wrong with this guy. You could tell he does seem to have at times like a care for his students and like to knock down the bullying around him, but he's something wrong with him, and we find out a little bit as the film goes along. And this one I really like because you basically have like the first half, which is very almost disorienting. Like it jumps around, and there's stuff that happens off camera that you have to think about and infer and figure out yourself and fill in the gaps. So it kept me like intrigued as to what was going on. And then the second half hits, and it's basically something you'd never see in like an American film that would ever get released in the cinema for obvious reasons. There'd definitely be like pickets and riots in the streets if anyone even attempted to release this film. But it's great, really thrilling second half of the film. A lot of violence, and I like the atmosphere during the second half too, because they're having like a Halloween party or something too, in conjunction with this horrible series of violent events. Hideaki Ito is the lead, and this was the movie that convinced me that he was a good actor, because I saw him previously in films like Pyrokinesis and a few others, and I thought he was pretty good. But this one, I think he knocked it out of the park. I really liked him in this movie. He's kind of a whack job. And then we have, who else is in this? You got Takayuki Yamada from Crow Zero and 13 Assassins, Shota Somatani, of course, and then Fumi Nakaido has a supporting role. So yeah, I really like this one a lot. It's really entertaining. And there's also a made-for-television prologue that was directed by someone else that would make a nice double feature with it. So yes, Lesson of the Evil is my pick.
Yeah, a great fun movie. That last violent scene is just crazy. It's bloody. It's sort of a bit reminiscent of American Psycho in a little bit, but yeah, it's so much fun. Yeah, really cool, really cool movie.
Nice.
I think it's got a third window release. So if anyone's not, it's on Blu-ray. Actually, I need to get that at some point.
It's it's one of those that I should have watched a while ago, but I still haven't actually seen it. So, but it twisted me to watch it now. Does sound very.
Oh, and the ending. Renee talks about endings to Miike's films previously, and the ending to this one's hilarious. Like, it'll be really interesting. Some people don't like it, but I love it. Every once in a while, have like a pithy ending to his movies, and this one has one.
Oh God. Okay. Many comments. Well, actually, we have a question also. Erik, Labyrinth of Cinema or Terraformers?
Where is this comment? You making this one up? Oh, Labyrinth of Cinema. Oh, well, Labyrinth of Cinema is a better film. Yeah, than Terraformers. Come on. The opening hour automatically raises it above Terraformers, yeah.
The opening hour, okay. I'm so envious of anybody that's seen Labyrinth of Cinema, even if you don't like it. So. It's okay. Kokoberg, he's a big pop star, also in Japan. Takuchi, his music is not good, though.
I could imagine.
Salt and Pepper Freak says, well, I like Rainy Dog, so much better. I don't feel as dirty as Shinjuku Triad Society. Yeah. People's Movie says, teach is the key factor in Lessons of Evil. And then Mal45, I'm trying to pick up most of Miike's stuff for my study. It's going to take a year or two, sadly, because of Corona. But Lesson of Evil is definitely a pickup. What the hell was that noise?
Well, something just dropped.
Oh, okay. That's fine. Nobody's hurt. It's fine. Kuckerberg, yeah, Lesson of Evil is great fun. Lots of normies hate on it, though. It's probably because of the school shooting scenes. Oh, God. Okay. Nazrin Prod, need to watch Lessons of Evil. Have it on Blu-ray. Has anyone seen 187 from the late 90s with Sam Jackson as a teacher offering for students? I have not. Anybody else? Nope. Zodicon, welcome Zodicon. What was the other movie Erik mentioned as a double feature?
It's called Lesson of the Evil Prologue. I have the Region 3 DVD. That's what I have in my collection.
Then Kuckerberg has seen Love 87, has seen 187, and then Zodicon. I have seen 187. Last scene is very cool. People said Lesson of Evil ending reminding me a little of the Guest ending. Oh, okay. Kuckerberg, the Shangri-La is a good underrated Miike that doesn't have any UK release on it. Arrow. Shangri-La.
I'm trying to remember details. My ratings give it a good grade, though, but I don't remember a lot of the details about it.
Okay.
I could look it up, actually. Hold on. I got my note right here. Here, you want? That's why I have these things. Shangri-La. Okay. So this is it's about an out-of-work writer who's walking down the street one night and sees some Yakuza thugs dumping garbage where homeless people live. And he scares the guys away, but gets into good graces of the homeless folk. Okay, yeah, this was a pretty good flick. It's kind of low-key and lighthearted. It's a nice little drama.
Okay. Interesting. Light-hearted drama. Who doesn't want that? Right, then. So, my favorite of the trilogy is Ley Lines. So, I think for me, it's... I don't know, it's quite a restrained film for him, I thought, in some ways, but I think it's definitely a lot more delicate, a bit more intimate. It's kind of really an exploration really of like how different cultures kind of cohabit. And then it just plays on a lot of. I have to read my notes because I'm getting a bit stupid today. But there's a good study about friendship, loyalty, love, and obviously it's not the happiest of endings either. I don't know. There's something about it that I just found to be a bit more cinematic for Miike, if you know what I mean. And yeah, that's kind of all I have to say about it. I just find it to be actually quite an interesting Miike film. And I feel like it's a lot more meatier, and you can just delve a bit more into it. And I watched it a few times over the years, but I don't know. I'm always kind of like spellbound by it. I just found it's just a good piece from him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rip into.
What I would recommend to people is to pick up. I should have brought it with me. It's in the other room. Tom Metz wrote a book called Agitator, where it goes through Miike's entire filmography through like I think 2002 or something. And early on, you'll see like in movies like Ley Lines, Miike really had this theme of the rootless individual, where you'll have somebody who's having trouble finding their place in Japanese society, either because they don't have pure Japanese heritage or they're from a different country or something like that. And that this movie does a really good job with that. Like the cultural aspects is where most of the content is in this. And I think that's its strength. I see here there's the supporting actors. You got Kazuki Kitamura, Tomoro Taguchi, Sho Aikawa, and Naoto Takanaka. So that's just crazy cast in this one too. So it was good.
Yeah. It is it's such a good movie, yeah. It's something Miike does a lot with mixed descent Japanese characters. Like what was the one I was looking at putting on? It's not on my list, but City of Lost Souls. Is that as well? You've got like a young girl who's like half Chinese. You've also got this guy who's like half Brazilian, Japanese. You've got actually quite a few characters which are half Japanese, half Brazilian, and it's like the different communities in there. It's something that he used a lot in his films.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I think like a lot of Japanese directors have like gone down that road before, where they have shown like Chinese people living in Japan and everything like that. So I think Miike just kind of has his own twist on it, and then obviously you get Kukuberg saying it's about hobos living in a junkyard town. That weird drug that they were cooking up in Ley Lines, though. What the fuck was that stuff? I've tried to compose it into like this nice way, and he's like, it's hobos in a junkyard town. So I should have just said that actually, but I was like, I'm going to try and make this sound refined, considering that we were talking about freaking boob milk and fetuses earlier. Anyway, Cookbook says, I have that book, Eric. Tells you all the movies of Miike that were censored in various countries. Also good stuff. I have a nice Komodo book, also from the same guy. Do you have that book?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's another fantastic book.
They're good, isn't it?
Yeah. That's why I think I can't write a book, because I'm reading books like that.
Yeah. Honestly, man. I've had like a side project for a while, but I want to make like a making of Blue Velvet book. But that's gonna take time. But I generally think if you have an idea and you feel like you can execute it, then go for it. That's how I see it. Oh, Gloin the Hobbit is back. Welcome back, Gloin. Hey, Eric, I never miss your videos on YouTube.
Nice, thanks.
Number one fan. Do you have a number one fan?
There's a few people that post on almost most videos. Yeah. A small handful. My subscribers are kind of like maybe a little bit on the quiet side, I would say.
Yeah. True. Well, Huss has hordes of fans.
He's got his army.
Yeah, they know where he lives, and they like take pictures outside his house and stuff. So Yeah.
Oh yeah.
How was your Zabi purchase this week, Russ? Did you buy it?
Yeah, I bought it. Let's see if it comes back looking like a pancake.
Did you have to go red carpet?
No, I got it, but looked on eBay. There's all these scalpers. Free people. One guy selling 3 copies of for like 100 quid straight away. Yeah,
it's not even a good movie.
Yeah.
Jesus, son, that's crazy.
Have you seen Weathering with You, Eric? Makoto Shinkai's new animation.
I don't think I've seen that one. No.
No.
I didn't like it.
No.
Most of his movies are pretty good, even if they're not elite. But I'll probably like it. We'll see.
What else we got? Cookbook says The Guys from Paradise has no UK release also, and Blue Harp. Nazrin Prod says he has Blue Harp on DVD without subtitles. Then Cookbook says they did a follow-up Miike book also called Reagitator. I never picked that one up, though I'll grab one eventually. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a different format, though. He doesn't go chronologically. It's kind of like a collection of articles that's a little bit less organized, but it's still very useful to have.
Okay. Interesting. Oscar Tough Guys has no good release also. And then Glowing the Hobbit says Takashi Miike scares me. I think he scares a lot of people.
He's like a director that would be great to work with, though, because I think he gives his actors a lot of leeway from what I've seen. Very laid back on set from what I've heard. I don't know,
though. They do improvise quite a bit as well, don't they? Well, on some of them, not on all of them. But...
Well, if you make 7 films in 1999, you gotta be able to go on the fly, baby.
Yeah. It's like, literally, can you just think, like, you're making these films, like, right, this is a scene. It's like, no, that was the other movie. It's like, was it? How do you even remember? Like, how do you even do 7 films in that time? How?
Well, I think Wong Kar-wai made 2 films in 1 year. He made Ashes of Time and Chungking Express. I think because he made Chungking Express whilst he was editing Ashes of Time.
Which one's better?
Easy.
Express. Yeah.
Cookberg, yeah, I was pissed that I missed out on the Weathering 4K steel set. Scalpers are parasites.
Scumbags.
They know what to go for, though, don't they? I think that's the problem.
They do.
Especially limited edition stuff. They'll just grab those because they know it's a limited edition or a limited number. They'll just wait a little bit and then just charge,
Yeah. Is there no standard Amaray of it coming out, or just a steelbook?
Just a steelbook, possibly a standard Amaray a few months later. I mean, it sold out straight away. It's crazy. I didn't even think it was going to sell out because I was oohing and ahhing about it to one of my subscribers. Sent me a picture saying, "Oh, look, it's up for sale." I just picked it up. I thought, "I'll sod it." I mean, savvy though.
And then Marvel fan says, "I need to start Wong Kar-wai's films. Any recommendations for a starting point?" Ooh, I don't know.
I would do it chronologically because it's really nice to see how he developed. What was
As Tears Go By? It looks like it's his first, and that's
Tears Go By. Yeah.
Oh, I love
then Days of Being Wild after that.
I'd say my favorites are As Tears Go By, Fallen Angels, and In the Mood for Love would be my top 3.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
You wouldn't put Chungking.
I think
it's good. I have a little problem with the filming style of the opening half, like the blurro vision, so to speak. But I've only seen it one time. I haven't seen it the second time. So
I think for me it's In the Mood for Love, then Chungking, and then As Tears Go By is my top 3 of his movies.
I don't know. I would go In the Mood for Love, Happy Together, I don't know. As Years Go By is good. I really like that one. I like Days of Being Wild quite a bit as well. I don't know. But I guess, well, I know Marvel's got Criterion Channel, and then I think Criterion Channel right now has Chunking, Fallen Angels, In the Mood for Love. So if you do want to buy anything, if you go on Criterion, go from there. But I think In the Mood for Love kind of like sets the tone for Wong Kar-wai. But yeah, I don't know. It's difficult. Very difficult to pick.
Now, which is the movie where was it Faye Wong is talking on the phone in a different language, maybe Japanese? Do you remember which film that was?
Wong Kar-wai one.
Yeah. But regardless, I remember that particular moment because it's the first time I could ever distinguish between different Asian languages. It was when I was watching that Wong Kar-wai film, wherever that scene is in the.
Oh. It's not. I think it's as days go by.
Or maybe,
no,
maybe it was 2046. That might have been
2046. No, yeah, it's more. Yeah, it probably is 2046. Yeah. Because because I'm thinking, that would be Thai. That would be Thai in Days of Being Wild. Yeah.
What's the news with? What's the news? Is it Nova Media that are releasing the 4Ks?
Yeah, they're releasing not 4Ks, but 4K remasters.
When are they coming out?
Probably in the next few months. Yeah, I'm not going to pick them up. There'll be nice packaging, but they'll be bare bones. So I really want to get the Criterion. So just delve into the special features. You know. Hopefully they got that Tarantino special feature for Chunking.
Hey, that's on the Curzon one.
Yeah,
amazing.
That was his. that was taken from his DVD, which he released of Chunking
in America. Yeah. Kukovic says, "I seen some guy." Oh, sorry. Glowing the Hobbit says, "I love." No, sorry. Kuckerberg says that Miike section from the 3 Extremes anthology was my first Miike. I was hooked on him after seeing that box. I believe it was called. Amazing.
Oh yes.
Yeah, it was great. Dion, you should put that in your high priority list if you haven't seen it.
No, that's another one I'm not seeing. Glenn the Hobbit says, I love Chunking Express to start Wong Kar-wai films. Kuckerberg also then says, I seen some guy in a film group today that just received an item from Zabi with the corner completely bashed in. Standard. Was that the guy with the Blues Brothers 4K, by the way? Kuckerberg, I saw that one. That was a Zabi one as well. Marvel fan, Criterion Channel is a great way to help decide what to pick. It's helped me a lot, honestly. It does. It's a godsend because there's too much good stuff, right? Kuckerberg says, first Wong Kar-wai I watched was 2046 on film 4 years ago. 2046 is an interesting way to start with Wong Kar-wai. But nonetheless, it's cool. I like 2046. What do you guys like it or?
Yeah,
in the middle.
Not one of my favorites.
Yeah,
I agree.
About a decade ago, I saw 2046 film 4 and night and got hooked on Kar-wai. Definitely intriguing.
It's not my least favorite because that's going to be my Blueberry Nights.
Oh, I didn't even see it.
Oh, shit.
I'm not a fan of Ashes of Time either. See, so.
That's mine. Yeah, Ashes of Time. I didn't like.
Yeah, but I think. Have you seen my Blueberry Nights?
Of course, I have.
I think Ashes of Time it's just slightly better than my Blueberry, in my opinion. I mean, isn't there enough cut of Ashes of Time?
Yeah, the Redux.
Yeah.
You got the original, and then then you got Redux. I've seen both, but I still. Peter's planning on getting Criterion Channel in the next few weeks. Do it, but £11 sterling because you got to pay the freaking international charge thing for it, but it's totally worth it. Cookabig, one of them, one of them pages, that Blues Brothers set, which got bashed up. Exactly, I did see that one on Facebook. Right, so number 3, Hus. Oh, is it?
Is it? Hold on.
Who's next?
I did Lesson of the Evil.
Yeah, then I did Leyland's. Leyland's. So yeah, it's Hus, yeah.
Okay, so my number 3 is Graveyard of Honor. A Yakuza film, and it's a remake of a Kinji Fukasaku movie, but it's based on apparently a real life Yakuza member played by Goro Kishitani, who is just this awful Yakuza member. He's just so erratic. He's sort of like, you know, when you go to a nightclub and there's that guy that gets so drunk and just starts a fight with anyone over nothing. That's basically this guy, and he's sober for the first 2/3 of the movie. And he goes to jail. He's just an absolute nightmare of a person. And out of just one small incident, which is just like, even just an incident that just means nothing, he gets so offended that he goes on a tirade against his Yakuza boss, and things just get out of control. And it's sort of like accidents because of his own, because he's so erratic, and this erratic behavior gets him into so much trouble. Like, there's one scene after the other scene, but it's a brilliant movie, very violent. I mean, there's a scene where he's just covered in blood and he's just walking down Shinjuku. I think it's Shinjuku, and he's just like, no one's just paying attention to the geezer. He's just covered in blood, and that's like near the beginning of the film. It's absolutely bonkers, but yeah, it's so much fun, and it's a really good movie. I think it's one of his best movies. Yeah, is it in any of your lists?
Almost made mine. It was close. Ask me tomorrow, and it could be on there. The dude is almost like a force of nature or something, and like the film shows like how he impacts everyone else in the film, because everybody's just like, how are we gonna deal with this freaking guy? And that's what I like about it.
Yeah, there's a scene where he's completely off his face on heroin, and he's just shooting these police officers with these guns, runs out of bullets, and he goes inside and gets a white flag and just waves it, and he's just in his boxer shorts. He's just so off his nut. It's a film to definitely check out. I really recommend it for everyone to see. And yeah, it's getting a Blu-ray release in the UK from Arrow. I don't know is it in the US as well?
See, I checked Amazon. I forgot to check the region code, but it seemed really expensive, like $50 for the set. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Because it's 36 years, isn't it?
Yeah, and over in the US, because it's getting US release, it is $50 for the 2 movies, and is it a book as well? So yeah, it's the original. I
might just have to give some blood and get that set, because it's got a lot of good special features and stuff. Hey, is there a Dead or Alive trilogy set on Blue or
from Arrow? Yeah.
What? I must have.
Have you guys not got that?
I don't have that one. Man.
Yeah, that's got an Arrow release as well in the US. You can get it for $26.
Okay.
On Amazon, actually, $21.
Okay.
I've got $28. Oh, that's no, it's even. Sorry, I'm looking at in pounds. But yeah, it's 21 pounds from Amazon.com. So I don't know what that relates to in dollars, but yeah, that's available from Amazon. That's the Dead or Alive trilogy, 2-disc special edition from Arrow. Yeah, that's got
See, he's even buying now.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get that.
That's got an interview with Sho Akawa, Riki Takaguchi, audio commentary.
Though it's Blu-ray, so we're in different regions. It doesn't matter.
That's the US release.
Okay.
So yeah, it's jam packed with like making of commentary by Tom Mess.
Yeah, who else?
Yeah, I've got that release. Is the Region B version. Yeah, absolutely brilliant.
I sat on that one for a while, but I bought one. I'm not buying any more today. I'm done.
Yeah.
But I've got a whole 4 weeks off work after next week, so I'm sure I'll be redelving into Miike anyway after this conversation. Have you bought Erik? Or are you gonna buy it after?
I'll remember to buy it. I don't need to take any notes. I'm ready.
I always forget. It is your turn, my friend.
All right, I'm going to do one that's probably the most obscure one of my top 5. I don't even know if I saw it on, I don't know if it was YouTube or Daily Motion or something, but it's good. It's called Scars of the Sun from 2006, and it's a thriller drama film. So you basically have Sho Aikawa. He's a businessman. He's walking home from work, and he sees these young, like teens, boys, like beating an old man. Like really bad. So he steps in, the cops show up, and the cops just let the kids off the hook because they're just juvenile delinquents, they're underage. But then they start harassing Sho Aikawa's wife and daughter. And this one is like, this is just like old school, like dark thriller revenge flick, man. It's like Death Wish kind of.
I was just about to say it's just like Death Wish, isn't it?
Yeah, but like Miike style. So it doesn't get like wacky though, but it's very like dramatically intense. Like it puts you in a bad mood just freaking watching it. Because this dude, Sho Aikawa, is a decent dude. And the way Miike structures the film is that he gets blamed for some stuff that goes wrong, even though it wasn't his fault. So it gets you really mad against like the system, in Japan, how they protect juvenile delinquents sometimes and stuff like that. And he chose to like mute the colors in the film a lot. And there's actually a scene that goes from color to black and white. It's like a transition scene that's pretty cool. It gets pretty violent. And this is one that's just like intense. And make us sweat a little bit. So I recommend this because it's just such a well-made, like traditional thriller.
Yeah, I've seen it. I really want to see it again. It is a good movie. Yeah, and it's something that comes up a lot. I've seen it in another movie. Trying to think of the name of the film. Forgiven Children, which touches on the same topic of how the Japanese they just let off kids like that just get done for murder. It's just absolutely crazy the system out there. Yeah, it's a really good movie. Yeah,
even though like the dialogue, one of these bad guys, he's in a car. And I'll never forget it. I won't tell you what he says, but he says one line of dialogue about like Sho Aikawa's family, like one of his family. And I was just like, this guy's gone. Like there's no rehabilitation for this guy. It's pretty, mean-spirited. It's good.
Just trying to see if there's DVD or Blu-ray of it.
I couldn't find it anywhere, but
We've got just go back on the host's choice. I forgot to go through the comments there. We've got. I have been watching a lot of Fukasaku films this week. Street Mobster and all the 3D Battles films, great stuff. Says Nazarene Prod. The Fukasaku is a masterpiece, also, but the Miike remake is also incredible. Kuckerberg, yeah, Dead or Alive trilogy set from Arrow had with a nice slip. Good old nice slip. Renee's back. I'm back. What did I miss? What have you missed? I had ley lines. What was your fourth choices again?
My fourth choice was
or third choice, right?
Third choice, Graveyard of Honor.
Graveyard of Honor, yeah. And then what was your
Scars of the Sun?
Yeah, so there you go, Renee. The OG Graveyard, where he eats his woman's freshly cremated bones, is an intense ass scene, says Kuckerberg. And then there's reports, I think Huss's eyes were ready to pop out of his skull, cartoon style, after Dead or Alive Blu-ray was mentioned.
It's such a good release.
Then Kuckerberg says Arrow put out the happinesses of the Katakuris also on Blu-ray. Good Miike. May feature on somebody's list. You never know. Great picks, says Renee. Thanks. Did you find is there a link for the film? Have you found one or no?
I can't find it. Let me see.
No.
Maybe it's. I bet you anything. It's probably on YouTube.
Yeah, right.
Good old YouTube.
Yeah.
Do you know, actually, when Erik mentioned Daily Motion, does Daily Motion even still exist?
Yeah.
Earlier, I was like, Daily Motion, damn. I haven't been on Daily Motion in years. Damn. Is there many movies on Daily Motion these days, or like full movies?
I rarely use it anymore.
Yeah. I used to go on Daily Motion to find all the random stuff, like before. But yeah. God, Peter's asking if it's on Pornhub.
Oh, I should have checked. Sorry.
Damn. Kuckerberg says deadly. Kuckerberg says deadly outlaw wrecker through the Riki Takushi and the Thumbing Flower traveling band score. Arrow needs to put out the blue set with soundtrack.
I wasn't a big fan of Deadly Outlaw Wrecker.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty good, but it's not one of my faves.
Nazrin Prod says Wrecker was on DVD from Arrow. Well, so they
I'll probably pick it up and I probably do need to rewatch it.
Then Renee says, I used to get a lot of viruses on Daily Motion, LOL.
Really?
Interesting. Very interesting. Actually, that's one question I forgot to ask earlier. How many Miike movies do you physically own? Roughly.
Let me see.
I've got a ballpark figure for both of you.
I don't know. I don't have any idea.
30 plus or less?
Movies.
Yeah.
Let's just check.
Probably around there.
I own 6. Now 7 after my purchase earlier.
I bought a few when I did my Miike playlist review a few years ago because I was missing some. Even though I have silver. I have silver in my collection because I couldn't find it online. I had to buy that piece of crap movie and add it to my collection. And I went on a rant about streaming sites. Like, shouldn't some streaming site have it? If you know what I mean. So whatever.
I think Takashi Miike could actually have his own streaming service, to be honest.
Yeah.
Between everything. Renee owns around 40 plus of his movies. 40 odd percent. Yeah, damn. That's crazy. Huss is still thinking how much he has.
Just on Blu-ray. Just on Blu-ray, because that's all I can list at the moment. I've got 13. That's just on Blu-ray. I think I got more on DVD.
Yeah.
I mean, majority of his stuff is on DVD anyway. It's amazing. There's not a lot of stuff on Blu-ray.
Yeah, no.
But it's English friendly.
It's all the big hitters, isn't it? I think on like Western Blu-rays. It seems like it anyway. Cookbook says he's got 50 plus of Miike's.
We're counting just legitimate releases, though. No bootlegs.
No bootleg. Oh, yeah. I can imagine there's a lot of bootlegs of Miike's. Andre owns about 20. Oh, he has owned 26 DVD and Blu-ray. It's not bad. That's not bad. Damn.
Nice to see.
Peter.
Nice
Peter's
to see.
got 29.
Devoted fans here.
Yeah. Yeah. Peter's got 29 Blu-ray and DVD. Damn, that's crazy. I feel like, yeah, these are some crazy numbers. Damn. Right. Okay. So my third choice, it's been mentioned a few times already, but Gozu. I think it's. I think honestly. I think it was like maybe my fourth or fifth watch of his films, and I was just like, I'm gonna put this on. No clue what it was about, and I was like, "Holy Mother of Christ, what the hell have I set my life into?" It's kind of weird, really, because it's like, you can understand the narrative, but some people I've spoken to say that they just don't get it, and I'm like, well, there's a story there. I just don't understand how some people don't connect with it. Do you know what I mean? I don't know if you've had these conversations with people about Gozu, but they're always just like, yeah, I don't know what that movie's about. But what I really love about that film is it's just like, there's such a gritty kind of look to it. Just the way that Miike just kind of goes back like exploitation like type of film. But yeah, it's just bonkers. And I think when I think of Miike, really, like, obviously we talk about audition and stuff, but Gozu is like one of the first things that comes to my mind, and I'm like, you seen Gozu before? And I said, what the hell is a Gozu? And then yeah, I don't know. It's just even thinking about it, I'm just like, it's probably top 5 bizarrest films I've ever seen in my life. Easy top 5. I'm not saying it's number 1, but it's in that 5. So yeah, Gozu is yeah. Anybody want to add on, or am I assuming it's on everybody else's list?
It's not on my list, but I do love this movie. I do love it. I mean, from the very beginning, he starts spinning around that chihuahua. It's just mad.
Fuck.
It has got some of the most interesting characters as well. From the guy who has to wear like suntan lotion on his face.
Yes.
To the guys who have this like rack of human skin as well. And I haven't even mentioned the cow head. It's just, it's just so many fascinating characters. I mean, there are people that I had this discussion with someone on social media before, and they were saying it's like that Gozu is completely multi-layered, like with other, like, I think with religiously or something. But yeah, it's a very multi-layered movie. It's pretty crazy. But yeah, I do find it really entertaining. Every time I watch it, I find it absolutely entertaining.
Hell yeah. But yeah, even that's like one thing I forgot to like mention, but why he even tackles like homoerotic like tones within like Yakuza as well, which is something that you don't always see in like Yakuza type of movies. So yeah, no, I like it quite a bit. I think it's only on DVD, right?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it is. I don't think I've ever come across a Blu-ray of it ever.
Yeah, I gotta be honest with you guys. I don't really like this movie too much.
You know?
No.
It has your name written all over it though.
Yeah, I maybe I'll give it another shot at some point. I like the beginning. There's like a few pronounced scenes that I liked. There was a scene with a ladle too, or something that kind of got a little crazy. But I had trouble. I just have trouble with the pacing in the film. It's like my biggest problem with it. It just confuses me sometimes. I think that's.
I think it is one of those though that I think you're either on either side. I don't think there's a middle point in Gozu. It's like either it's your shiz or it's not your shiz.
Yeah.
I understand what you mean about the pacing. I mean, you have these great set pieces that just like, and in the middle you have this very like slow pacing in between. But also the birth scene. I mean, that birth scene is just so mad.
Now that's why I say like the like it or not like it movies. This is one of his. Visitor Q is another one. Ezo is another one. So that's why I say Dion should watch Ezo.
Yeah.
And Box, I think Dion would like a lot too.
Yeah. The thing about Ezo, if you before watching it, you think, oh, this looks like it's a setup for a very great movie. The cast, I mean, you got Kitano in it, Takashi Kitano as well. I mean, and then just it falls so flat.
But I can see Dion getting appreciated. I don't know. There's something I want to hear. I want Dion to watch Ezo. I want to hear his opinion. I just got a feeling he's gonna like it, Huss. I just got a feeling.
It's got a hankering, lads. It's got a hankering. Nah, it's added on to the watch list. But yeah, nah. Okay. What we got? Kukabek, incredible film. The opening is an instant red flag, though. Only Miike would open up the movie like that. Opening scene almost puts me off first time. So mental. Exactly. Brad Rosser. Oh yeah, sorry, he's late, but welcome back, Brad. Rainy Dog is great. There's a lot of Rainy Dog friends here. That guy with the ladle up his bum, though. Am I right? Is he right?
Different ladles. He's got different ladles. It's just mad.
Like Cookbook says, huge homoerotic undertones in the Gozu, though. It's certainly a mind bender with the analogies, etc. Renee says the woman reading her lines is awesome in Gozu. And then Cookbook says, think Miike broke the genre mold with this one. Who else has done a Yakuza horror film? Not many. Not many. But yeah, okay then. So, Huss, what have you got on number 2?
My number 2, I've gone for Ichi the Killer. It's my number 2. This one touches on so many genres. It's a Yakuza film, a gangster movie. The boss dies, and then all of a sudden we have this this guy who comes in. He's into sadomasochism, but not in a sexual way, just in the way he tortures people to get information. I mean, some of the scenes are pretty dark. It's quite violent. And we have Ichi, this assassin type killer who again is just he's pretty crazy himself, and oh man, it's a mind bender. It's very violent, absolutely violent. Probably it's the film. If someone said to me what was his most violent movie, I would say this is his most violent movie, give or take. I don't, it is, it's his most standout one because it's the one where everyone mentions as his most violent movie. You've got loads of characters in this as well, and yeah, it's Ichi the Killer. I don't really know how I could really talk about this movie myself. Is it on any of your lists?
Maybe.
No, but it's it just missed the. Like I said, tomorrow I'll probably be on it. I think I excluded Ichi because I knew somebody else would have it. I think it was one of those tactics by me. But I think it's I think there's actually a lot that's going on with the characters in this film. I think some people get distracted by the violence and don't really appreciate the character content in it, like exactly why these guys are acting the way they are, and it's just kind of really interesting characters in this. I found first time I saw the cut version mistakenly, and then I had to track down the uncut version, and I liked it a lot more, obviously. But another character I love in this is Shinya Tsukamoto's character, who's like a mastermind behind this. He's like manipulating people and stuff. So that's another thing to look out for in this.
Yeah, I do. This it would have been maybe my first, but the movie I put as my first. I mean, after rewatching, because I saw it quite a while ago, and then rewatching it, just like it went back up on my list as one of my favorites. So that's the only reason it's not on there. But yeah, Ichi the Killer.
Yeah, I'll save my comments, but yeah. What we got? Renee says Ichi with 2 hearts in the eyeballs. Dimitri, Ichi's my second favorite of his 2. Kakihara is such an iconic character. Tadabonu Asano is incredible in the role.
Yeah.
Daniel Carrero says Miike is the most watched director with 91 movies seen. Wow. My top 5 is Ichi the Killer, Visit to Q, Gozu, Bird People, Dead or Alive 2. Kind of similar to a lot of our choices tonight. Running Ichi the Killer is my favorite Japanese film of all time.
Wow.
Damn. Now that's a statement. A big statement. Solemn Pepper says, I agree, Kukaburo Kakihara is an iconic character. Rene, Ichi the Killer manga is super gory and disturbing. The movie is quite tame. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. I know of the manga, but I've never gone into it. Wow. Okay. Then Kukaburo, wonder if Arrow will ever get this one past the BBFC uncut, a lovely limited collector's set with the anime and soundtrack, etc. Would be a huge seller for them. Well, yeah, it would be. I think there's a Region A Blu-ray of it, right? That's uncut.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. What edition is that? The editions that you guys have, or
I have the blood, or was it the blood or no? I have the bonus edition with one Ichi in it as well. So I have the uncut and that made for TV movie in it.
Which one do you have? What's the regional Blu-ray?
Tokyo Shock DVD. I don't have a Blu-ray just yet of it. I mean, it's just waiting for it. So
yeah. I've only ever owned the cut British version, but I've obviously seen the uncut version. Yeah. Najm Prod says Ichi I like, but it's not one of my favorites. Daniel Carrero, the prequel is pretty bad though. I've never seen the prequel. Have you guys seen it?
Very low grade, low budget. At best, it's watchable fluff. It's not like essential viewing. Miike didn't even direct it, so
no go. The US Blu-ray is great from Well Go USA, says Rene. Dimitri says no wonder Eli Roth idolized Ichi, LOL. And then Daniel Kura says, but cool soundtrack by Asano Tadanobu himself. We got more. Yeah, the manga's insane. Kind of like the Mai-chan's Daily Life manga. Super disturbing stuff. Good old Ichi. All right then, Erik, what have you got as your number 2?
All right, I got one I think is really big, high quality film. Dead or Alive 2, The Birds from 2000. Drama action flick. It's the second one in the trilogy, right? So you have Shoaikawa and Riki Takuchi again, of course. They're kind of enemies kind of at the very start of the film, but then they befriend one another because they realize they're like childhood friends. and they decide to donate all the money they've stolen from Yakuza thugs to like children in need of medical aid. But the problem is that there's Yakuza thugs that come in after them. So this one is my favorite of the trilogy. Obviously not a direct sequel of the first one. Primarily a drama, but it's very good at that. The final third is where most of the action hits, with some kind of like assassination scenes and some Chinese hitmen coming after him. I like this one has, kind of like in the first Dead or Alive film, you have some crazy montages at the beginning. This one has a crazy montage in the middle. It involves like a school play and like death and all this other stuff that's kind of blending together. Really awesome. It's one of my favorite montages in Miike's filmography. Both actors are great in the lead roles. We have Hong Kong actor Edison Chen, who got into some trouble years ago, but he's in this. And Shinya Tsukamoto is in it again as a cameo, as like a habitual magician. He just like he'll just randomly do like a magician's trick, which I found really, really hilarious. And then instead of the urban environments in this one, you get like island type environments. So Miike mixed it up. And I like this one a lot. I think it's one of Miike's best, and it's a must watch.
Yeah, it's crazy, but yeah, such a great movie. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's on par with the first one for me. I mean, the first two are still absolutely brilliant. Third one, I think it's always going to be the weakest for me. Yeah. The first two are just absolutely exceptional movies. And when you're talking about montages, I have to say the best montage is that first 10 minutes of the first movie. It's just like being punched in the face. Like
the dude does a line of cocaine that's like 50 meters long.
Yeah. It's just got everything in there. Yeah. I think they are quintessential Miike movies that are alive, because they touch on so many topics which Miike puts in all his films, which is just, amazing.
I think the second one is like probably one of the best sequels that I've watched personally. But it's just they're a joy to watch anyway. I don't even remember the last time I watched all of them. It's been a while. When did you do you watch it regularly or nah? If you're in the mood for it.
Last time I saw it was like 4 years ago, I think.
Yeah, it's been a while for me, but not a good movies. The second one is good. Oh God. I don't know if this has been happening to you while you've been doing this Miike talk today, but I just keep getting scenes in my head from like different movies.
Yeah,
it's just I haven't had that in any other stream if we talk about a director or like a movie, but like this one has been like, oh yeah, how weird was that? Like, I don't know. What kind of crack does that guy smoke? Jesus Christ.
Is he married? Someone knows he's married?
I have no idea.
I could imagine him as like a swinging bachelor, to be honest. I don't know. Let's find out. Ooh, it's all a mystery. It doesn't say. But on his Wikipedia, there's a big section about controversies more than anything else. So anyway, what have we got here? Very nice. Hell yeah, Dead or Alive 2 is one of my favorite Miike films, says Nazrin Prod. Daniel Carrero, it's beautiful. Very nice pick, Erik. Dead or Alive 2 is great. The big Dom scene, LOL, says Renee. Kuckerberg, Dead or Alive, original over the sequels for me. The end of DO8 is wonderfully OTT, says Peter. the Dead or Alive final was nuts, where they morphed into the weird robot. LOL. And then, sorry for the spoiler, though, by the way.
It's not a spoiler. Because I knew that before I watched it. I was
Did
just,
you?
Yeah, I completely think. Whilst watching it, you think, nah, it's not going to happen. It's just that's just. I know this movie's bonkers, but it's not that bonkers. And then it happens. You're just like, well,
yeah.
I think that might have been a callback to Tetsuo the Iron Man because it's the same ending.
Yeah.
True, very true. I think that's the thing with Miike sometimes. Once the film comes out, there's always a talk about something like, I remember with First Love, everyone was saying, oh yeah, there's like a massive section of animation, but it's not even longer than 2 minutes. Do you know what I mean? But people are like, oh yeah, there's like a heavy animated section, but we're just talking shit. So I think that's probably Miike films. I think once you hear like one fragment of it, sometimes it just kind of like, bubbles into something bigger. Zuckerberg, sorry?
You know what his favourite movie is?
What?
Starship Troopers.
Well, Terraformers is a Starship Troopers homage, surely.
Yeah.
A very bad homage to Starship Troopers.
One day we'll get appreciated more, I think.
Did you go to the Takashi Miike masterclass at BFI when he was there with Blade of Immortal, or did you not go?
No, because it was on a weekend with my daughter. I had my daughter with me. Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of regret not going to that now, but it's on YouTube anyway. But anyway, Cookabug says he can't be married. His wife would have completely. His wife would have to be a complete nut job. LOL.
He's probably like the nicest, most laid back guy ever outside.
Probably.
You know what I mean? Just because crazy.
Yeah. I think then I assume Miike was gay for some reason, says Nazarene Prod. I don't know. And then I think Miike is married. In a commentary he mentioned about his wife, says Rene. Kookaberg, lots of homoerotic undertones in a lot of his movies. Obayashi, not Obayashi, Oshima had the same as well.
Yeah.
He wasn't gay. But I think it's just something that not a lot of Japanese directors explore, I think. And I think they try to make it a bit more focal within their films. But, yeah. Anyway. It's me now, right? Right, okay. My number 2. And I only watched this like a couple years ago, maybe. The Happiness of the Katakari's. That's my peacocks in the bed. Fucking bastards. Anyway. It's such like, I don't know, it's kind of interesting to see how, he's gone from Audition, Ichi the Killer, Visit the Q, and then you have The Happiness of the Katakari. But it's just this really cool, like, musical, black comedy. I find it very creative, highly colorized. It's just like kind of, it's a weird chess move from Miike to go from these like highly enduring slugfests, and then you just have this. I think it's quite a quaint little, stroll in the park. To be honest, it has its moments of pure weirdness and bonkers scenes, but it is. I love it. I don't know. I think the more I think about it, the more I enjoy it. But it's been, I don't know. I haven't seen it in like a year. But as I mentioned many times on here, I love me a good musical. And this is one of them. I remember when Arrow released this film, I had no clue what it was about. And then I watched it and I was like, shit, this is like one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. But yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's just weird. I love it. I just can't really describe anything about it. It's one of these films you just have to watch and believe it actually exists. And somebody actually had this idea and they made it. So yeah, that's all I have to really say. Anybody want to elaborate, or is it number one on your lists?
No, it's not my. No, it nearly made my list. I mean, it's a lot of fun. It's just it is mad. The guy who thinks he's the nephew of Queen Elizabeth in there. You've got some amazing, crazy stop frame animation in there. Yeah. I mean, how do you compare it to the original, which was Quiet Family? Which do you prefer?
I still not seen Quiet Family.
They're very different films. So it's they have the same basic premise, but you could do a double header and you're gonna have two different experiences. And I like both of them about the same, really. They're both really good.
Yeah.
One of my favorite scenes in Happiness, though, is when they do the "I Love You" song, where she's trying to seduce the sailor dude, and she does the cartwheel, and her skirt falls down. There's a little twirling heart there in her little area.
Yeah.
And then the zombie scene is great too. Obviously, it's good.
Yeah, he must have been smoking a lot of crack when he was making that one. Or a lot of opioids anyway. It is a trip, man. Absolute trip. But yeah. Do you know when you watched it for the first time though, did you know what you're going into, or was it like completely blind?
No.
All I knew was it was a remake of Quiet Family. Yeah. But yeah, it doesn't feel like a Quiet Family. No.
Quiet Family's been on my list for a few weeks now after you mentioned it. I don't even remember I don't even remember what stream that was now. But yeah, it's on. Yeah, it's been on my list for a few weeks. My bad. Cookabig. That moment, my heart cried. Anyone seen that one yet?
I don't know what that's referring to.
No.
I don't think that's a Miike film, is it? Oh, maybe it's a new one. Here, let me check. I think I just looked at his. Hold on, let me look it up. I saw on his IMDb he's doing a few short films or something and a TV series. Maybe that's what he's talking about.
But some of them have different names.
There's actually a trailer for it. Also.
Yeah, it's a segment. He's doing. It looks like an anthology. So he's doing one segment. I have not seen it.
Is that TIFF? Oh, I did not know that. Happiness of the Categories is a charming movie, says Renee. Nazrin probably haven't seen this one since it was released on DVD and need to rewatch it. Then Kookaburra says the Mole Song. Anyone seen that one by Miike? No, I have not seen the Mole Song. Has anybody else watched it?
First one was pretty good. I like the second one better. It had better humor. It was a bit snazzier. So I like the Mole Song Part 2 quite a bit actually.
Yeah, Renee said the Mole Song 1 and 2 are great comedies. Then Kookaburra says the Lion Standing in the Wind is also some serious wholesome Miike. And then Ace Attorney movie from 2012 was a good wholesome Miike movie also.
Yeah, now Miike has made not one, but two entertaining video game adaptations. Who else could say that?
Yeah.
He did Ace Attorney and then Yakuza Like a Dragon. I like both of them.
I think Yakuza is probably the best game to film adaptation I've ever seen.
Yeah, I agree.
But then the Yakuza films, the games are brilliant. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely the best I've seen. I'm trying to think of others, but
Mortal Kombat's the only other.
Mortal Kombat, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Right. So we're on number one now, right?
Yeah.
Number one.
Yeah. Number one.
What is your number one?
My number one is Fudo just a movie which is so quintessentially a Miike film. It's got nearly every aspect of Miike movies all put into this one movie, which is just, it's a Yakuza film, revenge film, high school movie. It's this young son of a Yakuza underboss seeks revenge for his brother's death when it was his father and this the Yakuza that called for his brother's death, and he just goes to war with them, really sneakily, and it's just absolutely brilliant. It's such a great movie. And have you guys seen it?
We have a tie. We have a tie.
Oh,
my number one.
Damn.
That's your number one as well?
Yeah. I rated above Audition. It's the one I rate above Audition, personally.
Wow.
Yeah, just a below Audition for me. But just ever so slightly. Because it's just such a great movie. I mean, you got this girl who's just amazing with guns. You got one girl who's a what's the word they when they've got male and female anatomy? Hermaphrodite.
Hermaphrodite.
Shoots darts from a vagina.
Yeah.
You've also got this guy who's like 7 foot tall. He's a monster. And you've got these two kids that just are going around assassinating Yakuza. It's just got so much cool stuff in it.
The thing I like about this movie, though, is that even though it's crazy, it's almost like the physics are realistic. So it's like weird. Like you have this crazy stuff, but it doesn't feel like cartoonish per se. I don't know. So it's a little bit different from like a typical wacky type, film. And I like the characters in the story. They're great. It's really funny. And then you have this Korean hitman who eats kimchi out of a plastic bag. And then he shows up, and it's like the crap hits the fan, and it's like it gets more intense. So I love this movie. Yeah, it's my favorite UK film.
When he's eating the kimchi, and he goes and starts beating the hell out of the chef.
Yeah,
because he goes, "This kimchi's so bad." Yeah, brilliant. Yeah. Oh, so much fun. This week is a Blu-ray release. Has it not got one? I
don't think so. I just have a DVD of it, an old DVD.
Yeah, I've got the US DVD.
How in your Miike journey, when did Fudo come into your radar? Was it quite early on? Was it later on?
Earlier.
Was it? Yeah.
Earlier.
It's one of my earlier Miike movies that I saw.
It wasn't was Fudo in your 90s picks, Hus?
Sorry?
Was Fudo in your 90s picks? Or
No,
was it not?
No.
Was it honourable mentions, I think, wasn't
it? It was on my honourable mentions, I think. I think I put it in there.
Oh, I can't believe you actually synced on your number one. That's cute.
So, the first Miike film I ever saw was Izo, and it's one of my bottom. So I was put off. I was put off.
Same here.
And I was like, this director sucks. I'm not watching anymore from this guy. And then 6 months go by, and I'm like, all right, I guess I'll try. And then it was Audition was my second, and then Ichi the Killer, and then I was like, I got a hot streak.
Yeah,
I saw Izo only because Katana was in it. I mean, that was how I saw it, because Katana was like my entry point into Japanese cinema, and that's why I saw Izo. And I didn't really like it.
I rented it at Blockbuster because I saw Izo.
Wow.
I was getting into Japanese films. I'm like, Izo, I'm like, a samurai's going through time and he's going to fight a SWAT team? So I went in with that expectation the first time I saw it. And I was, so obviously when you go in with that expectation, you're going to really hate the movie.
It's amazing. Right. Fudo love. We've got wait a minute. Cookbook says 2019 at the moment. My heart cried. It's a full movie that has 5 different directors. Okay, so we've come to that. Renee says, I love Fudo. Fudo is awesome. I still need to check out the sequels. The sequels are not directed by Takashi Miike, unfortunately. Have either of you seen the sequels?
No.
Dan Carrero in Fudo, that scene with the balloons, they did it in Bangkok. Also, LOL. Cookabug then says, hermaphrodite sex scenes can't go wrong. Nazarene Prod, I've had Fudo for ages. I've never watched it. Now I feel foolish. Don't worry, I feel foolish also for not watching it, but it will be rectified.
Yeah.
What else we got? Anyone seen and enjoyed The Neighbor number 13? It's not directed by Miike, but he has a cool cameo scene in the film. It's pretty messed up flick by Yasuo Inoue, maybe. Have you seen that one?
Yeah, that's a solid, like, underseen gem for fans of Japanese horror. Very psychological. It's about it's almost like a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde type play, but yeah, it's really good.
I've not seen that.
Well, I'm guessing the Miike cameo is like a Stan Lee cameo, right?
Yeah.
Is he like a mailman in it or something, or bartender?
I think so. Yeah, something like that.
That's hilarious. Cookabug, I've never seen a Blu-ray of Fudo. I have the Tokyo Shock Region 1 DVD of Fudo. Renee says 13 is awesome. Miike cameo is funny. Miike also had a cameo in Otakus in Love. Otakus?
Otaku.
In Love? Otaku? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm guessing it's Otaku. Okay. Have you seen that one? Oh, no.
Very good romantic comedy. I haven't seen it in a long time, though.
And there's a Miike cameo in a romantic comedy. I love it. Then Cookabug goes back to his best friends, the BBFC. The Fudo DVD is cut by the BBFC in the UK. Miike's cameo in Hostel was quite comical.
Yeah.
Damn. In such a long time since I watched Hostel. I remember watching Hostel for the first time when I was in university, and we all watched it in our communal kitchen on a little TV, and we were like, holy shit, this is fucking... But then I've seen far worse things since then. But, when you're a bright-eyed, bushy-tailed young academic at the tender age of 18, you think, the world is all sugarcoats and rainbows, and then you find about milking cow movies and various other things. The sequels are unavailable outside of Japan, allegedly for Fudo.
I can't imagine they're as good as this one anyway, but...
I'm guessing he was just a director for hire with Fudo then.
I think he's been that way his whole career, actually.
Yeah. Is it? He didn't write. He writes his own stuff as well, though.
4 movies out of the 100 he wrote.
Oh, really?
4.
Only 4 films. What are the 4?
I know MPD Psycho is one of them, but I forgot what the other 3 are.
So he doesn't. See, this is where I haven't really researched Miike that much, but does he conceptualize the story and then gives it to somebody else, or the scripts are just given to him and then he just works off them?
I think that's how the scripts are given to him. So I just looked it up. He screenplay for The Great Yokai War, Sukiyaki Western Django, Lesson of the Evil. Oh, I thought did Darn, MPD Cycle isn't one of them. No, Lesson of the Evil, and then some video game thing he did. So really only 3.
That's
so
crazy,
I'm assuming,
that's Sukiyaki Western Django. He wrote an English screenplay. That's pretty cool. No, not a lot of people like that movie. Sort of like a guilty pleasure for me.
Yeah.
Interesting. Because I don't know. I probably get a lot of writers that just write specifically for him to make the film, though, as well. Probably. Yeah, and I can imagine.
You make it 5.
I can imagine.
It's kind of hard to write anything.
Well, yeah. Well, probably. I can imagine he throws his own like interpretations and stuff into it as well, and then it makes it into his own. But
I think he's very fluid on set. Is from what I've heard. Very fluid.
Yeah.
The actor, he'll let the actors do their interpretation. He's not like a stickler. Like, we're reshooting the scene 15 times until you act exactly the way. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, if you make 7 films in a year, then you're gonna have to be fast on take, and that's it.
Yeah, I think he's a very much a pure blood filmmaker, isn't he? Where it's more about the film rather than like the story. Like he's a very good filmmaker. I mean, technically, he's just like when you look at films like 13 Assassins, it really does show in his aesthetic of cinema. Yeah.
I thought I had a quote somewhere here. Okay, here it is. I have a quote from my Miike playlist, one of my videos. So this is what he says. Quote, so my attitude is that I don't refuse any offers, but I really consider the way to do it very carefully. I think there's 2 types of directors. One is the type that is very careful of himself and chooses the subjects that fit him and that he really wants to do, and he does them carefully. The other type does one thing after another and is not afraid of changing himself. He changes naturally while making those films one after another. I'm the second type, but for me, working so much is not intentional. I've worked very hard as an assistant director, so that became my routine.
Wow.
Interesting. Yeah, that kind of makes more sense, really. But it's the best. I don't know. I think it's the best way. Obviously, some filmmakers are very stringent, but I know it's more of it's collaborative, isn't it?
And sometimes he'll get hot. Like I think 2000 is one of his most consistent years. He did City of Lost Souls, Guys from Paradise, Dead or Alive 2, and MPD Psycho. So he had like no misses. And plus, when you're doing that many films a year, you're doing a lot of lower budget stuff. So you're not doing like the generic big budget stuff too. So I think it's a nice mix. But the last like 10 years, he's only been doing like 2 movies or less than 2 movies a year. So ramped it down.
Well, he's getting old now, isn't he? But nah, a very interesting career there. What else have we got? Kirkberg, then you see a Miike movie, Dion, then everything just goes downhill from there. Lol. Very true. Very true. I think probably like Audition, Ichi the Killer, like 2 of the first like Japanese DVDs I ever owned, like ever. So yeah, that's. I think Miike was the beginning of my like weird Japanese like movie exploration. So yeah. Young Thug movies are quite good, says Renee. And then Kuckerberg says QT plays the gayest cowboy ever in Sukiyaki Django. Oh god. I think Quentin Tarantino as the South African slave guy in Django was probably his dumbest role. But,
I thought it was Australian.
Was it Australian? I thought it's South African.
I don't know. I can't really tell. That accent was awful.
Yeah, because it was just like I'm not going to say the word because anyway, but not the N word, but yeah, there's like one word he says that sounds exactly like how South Africans say it, so that's why I think it's South African, not Australian. And then obviously when he plays that rapist guy in Planet Terror, then his dick falls off when he melts. That was another pristine cameo from him. But
He was
I can't believe that guy,
wasn't he?
He was, yeah. He was. I don't know. He's done a lot of cameos, but he went to like acting school when he was like in the video rental business. Also, because apparently he wanted to be an actor more than he wanted to be a director originally. But as the legend goes.
Yeah, he was in Golden Girls. Oh. He was in an episode of Golden Girls as an Elvis impersonator.
Wow.
So there you go. I like him in From Dusk Till Dawn though. Like I think he plays all kind of weird, but that one he's just pristine Tarantino creepy, especially when he's drinking from Salma Hayek's foot.
Yeah.
So yeah, Kuckerberg, lol. I was going to say Australian too. I'm pretty sure it's South African, but it's been a while since I watched it.
Yeah, even as an Australian accent, it was awful.
Yeah.
Was that worse than Keanu Reeves' accent in Bram Stoker's Dracula? Which one was worse?
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I'm very forgiving of Keanu. As you know, I'm very soft on Keanu. He's a good guy. So, you know, he was young back then.
Then you have a pastor who doesn't even bother to do an English accent in his Robin Hood movie.
Yeah. Oh God, yeah. Fuck, you know. Yeah. That's the thing. I think that's the problem in films, though. Like, it's always funny when you see the actors like breaking out of the voices, because like there's like moments where they like Americanize it or like make it British again. But yeah, People's Movie says Tarantino's probably trying to be Scottish. Probably, it wouldn't surprise me. Oh God, yeah. Probably Erik, he thinks he's just got range.
Erik, what's the worst you've seen a British actor do a American accent? Because for me, all American accents sort of sound the same till they go to like West, like Southern accents. So like they're always.
That's kind of, I don't know. Nothing really sticks out in terms of a British actor who did a bad American accent. Yeah, nothing really sticks out to me. It's like the prime example.
Well, I thought Jason Statham's American accent's pretty bad.
Doesn't like Jason Statham just play Jason Statham now though in everything? That's like that's his thing now.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like even Americans like doing British at the moment. I thought freaking Lin-Manuel Miranda's Cockney accent in the last Mary Poppins was a bit dodgy, but yeah. But then at the same time, Dick Van Dyke doing Cockney was also, you know, Core Blimey, it's Mary Poppins.
Yeah, he still sounded American.
Yeah, exactly. It's a bit weird, isn't it? But that's the thing. I think British people do better impressions of Americans than Americans do of British people in like film, I think. Because when you think about it, at one point in like early 2000s, you had all the major comic book characters were all mainly played by British people. So, and then also British people were a lot of the main leads in American TV shows. Like, for example, House. You know, when Hugh Laurie went to audition for House, they actually thought Hugh Laurie was American.
Jeez.
So, yeah. What we got? The family movies were pretty wild. The Yakuza Miike films, I think he made 2 double bill, good, not brained Yakuza comfort movies. Carlsberg, I can't forgive him for the new Bill and Ted. Oh man, I'm excited for the new Bill and Ted. Peter is also the same. Coral. The new Bill and Ted is the guaranteed turd sandwich. I'm sure it'll be a turd sandwich, but I'm excited. It's going to be on VOD as well on day one also. So if your cinemas are closed, then you can watch it at home also, which is good. Renee, Detective Story is a wild movie. Ewan McGregor's American accents are a bit shaky. They can be, I guess. I think it depends what he's playing. He was alright in Birds of Prey. That was like the last thing I saw him in. But Tama Hassan in Wrong Turn 3. Check it out, lads. Worst Yankee accent ever. Oh god, I love the Wrong Turn film though, but I don't remember that one so well.
I saw Tama Hassan in Chinatown once, starting a fight. He was just losing his rag. Yeah, he's from the same town as my dad.
Oh, really?
He's a Turkish Cypriot. Yeah.
I don't know what it is about celebrities in Chinatown in general. Like they always bring the worst out of each other. You know, Ralph Fiennes got caught coming out of one of the massage parlors in Chinatown.
Really? Yeah.
Ralph Fiennes, and the woman was particularly maturer than Ralph Fiennes also when he was photographed leaving said massage parlor.
Oh my god.
But yeah.
Good old London. You can't walk past those massage parlors without them trying to drag you in.
Oh yeah, they look at you, don't they?
They just like can't remember.
Hugh Grant incident back in the day.
Oh yeah, with the
and then Robert Kraft, the owner of the Patriots, got caught.
Jesus. Wayne Rooney with the old lady.
Oh, yeah. Two
old ladies. Oh my god.
Marv Albert biting girls' backs, the popular commentator. He's like a sports commentator, used to be. He got caught biting women's backs. It's crazy.
Oh my god. Oh man.
Oh god. People's Movie says Warner Brothers UK told me yesterday Bill and Ted is still cinema release on 28th of August. Is it? Well, I don't even know if cinema's opening in Wales, to be honest with you right now. But I got VPN, so I'm okay. And as Dimitri says, VPN to the rescue in the case of Bill and Ted. Because I think the theaters in America are going to be shut for a while. It sounds like it, considering like everything's been pushed back drastically now.
Yeah, they're getting some cold feet with the release dates because they want everything to be at least open. And the California, are hurting.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like yesterday's pushbacks were wild, absolutely wild. Like massive slates were just completely gone yesterday. But
funny thing is, this is one of the best years I've had at watching movies in a long time. I'm just like on fire.
Yeah. I think it's like a good time for like indie movies, like lower budget movies, foreign language films. It's like, so I'm in my element, to be honest. Kuckerberg, they're showing Parasite again at the cinemas from today, I believe. I think it may be the black and white version. Yeah, it's the black and white version in the cinemas in England. Don't think Scottish cinemas open yet. Nazarene Prod, goodbye Tenet for a long time. Well, it's still coming out in 2020, but they just haven't confirmed the new date or this staged releasing that it's doing. It's going to be like coming out in different territories during different times, something, but they haven't decided. But New Mutants is going to be on Disney Plus. If anybody's excited for that, I'm keen.
Is that going to be the first like R-rated movie on there? Or they can't have that many R-rated movies on there, right?
I don't know.
Or is it not R-rated? Maybe it's. But
does that mean they're not going to do Deadpool anymore?
Well, apparently, there's like a lot of discussion about Ryan had meetings with Disney apparently, but I don't know how it's going for the Searchlight branch of Disney, as it's now called. Apparently, he's had discussions about Deadpool, but I don't know what's come of it. I think Disney needs to they need to have an R-rated section though.
Can't have everything in production. If Fox was still by itself, it would be in production, is my guess, or at least pre-production.
Yeah. What else we got? Okay, so people says, yes, Scottish Cinemas opened 15th of July. I'm watching Empire Strikes Back. Nice. Kuckerberg, they need a new Wrong Turn movie ASAP. It wasn't like 5 enough. Is it 5 films? Is it 6 now? I can't remember. Yeah. So the last few are terrible. Like the first 3 are pretty cool. I like them. New Mutants is PG-13. Yeah, it was meant to be a 15, but apparently they cut it.
I keep hearing how violent it's going to be, and they're already pussing out.
Yeah, it was going to happen. It's always the same. It's a shame, really, because I've heard the graphic novels are based on like pretty like horror based. So I think for a horror community, it should have done quite well, but it's not. Dimitri said, I fully expected mid-budget movies to utilize the Bill and Ted combined release strategy. I think a lot of them will be doing the same, really. Then pushbacks everywhere. Oh, yeah, what's my number one Miike pick? Sorry, okay. Yeah. I forgot. Ichi the Killer is my number one pick. It was the first Miike I ever watched. And then obviously I saw the censored version originally, and I was still like, okay, this is really cool. And then obviously I got hold of the uncut version, and it just really blew my mind. I think it's definitely like up there with like one of my favorite Japanese films. I think and as I said, like Miike is kind of like was my entry point into like modern Japanese cinema anyway. So I think on a nostalgic level, Ichi the Killer is like that film for me. That just stands out every time. When I did this list, I knew it was my number one anyway. Yeah. But again, like Audition is my favorite probably. But yeah, Ichi the Killer. Like everything's been said about it already. But yeah. I like it. Yeah.
Was Asano like? It was his breakout performance to make him a big star in the West, wasn't it? Ichi the Killer. Because all of a sudden he started getting roles in America, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they're bad roles, but yeah.
What was the Thor movies where he gets like 5 seconds of screen time?
Oh God, yeah. Like, and they kill him off as well.
Yeah. Wasn't he in Battleship 2 or something like that?
Yeah. Oh, Battleship. And he was in 47 Ronin.
Why even bother? Like, you think that's going to be like your breakout role as a 5-second appearance in a bad movie?
I'm excited to see him in Vital whenever I watch Vital.
Oh yeah.
He's a really good actor. I think he's one of the best Japanese actors working today. His performance in Harmonium, that is just that blew me away, that film.
He's a very understated actor too. He doesn't overact much.
Yeah.
Barbarossa as well. Silence. I like him in Silence.
Yeah.
It was nice to see him in like Scorsese's Silence. But yeah, no, I'm excited. Like, but I think Vital is gonna have to come up soon for me. But he's a very good actor, definitely. But yeah, why the fuck was he in Thor films? I will never know.
Oh yeah, Dion. The other one that I think you should watch, Rampo Noir. Really, really grotesque.
Rampo Noir.
Yeah, Iroguro horror movie where Asano's in the whole film. He plays a different character in the short film. You'll like that one.
Nice. Okay. I've got a lot of respect for Asano. A lot of respect. Maybe then just add this to the watch list. I managed to get my watch list down from 120 to 60 films in the last few weeks.
That's still good.
And now I'm back up to 72. All because of you people.
Is Ashima's Boy still your favorite film of lockdown?
Yeah, still number one.
Yeah.
Still number one. My top 5 really hasn't changed that much. Like the only film recently that's like got into my top 5 was a film called Exotica from Atta Nagoyan. It's a stripper film, but it's not like Showgirls or Striptease. It's really fucking good. It's one of the best. Like it's the best Canadian film to exist, I think. And I like Cronenberg quite a lot, but Exotica is really worth watching. It's on YouTube for free. I wouldn't say much about it, but it's a really good film. But yeah. What do we have here? Anything that's not Dark Phoenix is a plus for X-Men. Yeah, to be fair, like X-Men Apocalypse was fucking trash as well. Like, what the fuck was that about?
Oh yeah.
Those film like Dark Phoenix is like, I don't know, it's like the band forever of the X-Men films. Well, I don't know. There's a lot of bad X-Men movies actually. A lot.
I think
Last Stand.
the
Origins
best one.
was bad too.
Yeah, I think the best one though was Logan. Just the Logan, like, was it his third Wolverine movie? Just like him on his own.
Well, his last as well, yeah.
Yeah.
I think X2 is the most fun one for me.
Yeah, X2, yeah, same here.
What's
Yeah,
X2?
definitely. The one with Nightcrawler.
The White House.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good one, definitely. Blah blah says I didn't mind Dark Phoenix. Nazran proud for you. Renee, did I mention that Ichi the Killer is my favorite Japanese film of all time? Ichi for the win. Wolverine Origins was pants. I thought, especially the animated claws. Oh fucking hell. Kuckerberg Visitor Q is my favorite. Is my number one Miike. Don't judge me, folks. Don't judge. There is no judge.
It's definitely love it or hate it film.
Is Vital is really good. Keanu Falain says Red Rosa. Asano was in that Jared Leto Outsider film. Please help me and see that. Fuck yeah. I repressed Outsider until now. I haven't even weird hopes for that film. Have you not? I had weird hopes for it when I watched when it was coming out, and I watched it. I was like, shit, this was as bad as it could have been.
Just watch Black Rain again. That one was pretty good. The Michael Douglas film.
Oh god, I haven't seen that one in a while. Good old Michael Douglas. Shark Skin Man and the Peach Hip Girl with Asano.
Haven't seen it in ages. I remember it being all right.
Any rough synopsis for us? Or
it's like a gangster comedy a little bit with a little action, like gangsters on the run or something like that. I barely remember it.
Yeah. Okay. Nazran Prod says MPD Psycho, even though it's 6-part, whatever the hell it is, it's my favorite Miike. I know it's not the best, but I love it. Dead or Alive 2 and Gozu, close second and third. Blah blah said The Outsider was really bad. Then Renee says he's great in Survive style 5+.
Love that movie. It's friggin' hilarious, man.
Oh my god. Asano's going to play Raiden in the new Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
That
is awesome.
That's good cast. That might be good. Better not if they underuse him in that movie, I'm gonna be really mad. I mean, come on. Another good Asano film. Electric Dragon, 80,000 volts. That's a good one.
Should have done an Asano top 5.
Yeah.
Kuckerberg says the ancient Dugu Girl. Anyone seen that? Batshit.
I think that's from the director of Machine Girl. I think that was either a TV show or I might getting it confused with something. If it's got Rina Takeda in it.
It's a TV. Yeah, it's a 2-season TV show.
I may have seen a few episodes of it and I liked it, but I don't think I've seen all of it.
Blah blah says didn't mind Apocalypse either. Oh god. Each to their own. Blah blah. Dark Phoenix was meant to be a reboot of The Last Stand. Yeah.
I think the writer of The Last Stand was the director of Dark Phoenix or something like that. You have the same guy behind the scenes in both of them, I
think. Days of Future. I'm assuming talking about Days of Future Past. Days of Future Past was pretty good. But in the X-Men animated show, they do it better. That whole storyline is worth a watch. It's on Disney Plus right now, I think. Yes, it is. Survive Cell 5 with Asano, also great fun. Also has Connor Jones in a Japanese movie.
I think Vinnie Jones, he means. It's Vinnie Jones.
Yeah, Vinny. Good old Vinnie Jones.
Eric, have you seen Away with Words? It's directed by Christopher Doyle. It's written by Christopher Doyle and Tony Raines. It stars Asano in it.
No, I have not seen that.
I've just found it. I'm looking for a particular Asano movie where Christopher Doyle did the cinematography for. I recently got it on Blu-ray, but it's got this really weird name in it that just sort of like it's one of those names of a film that
Cafe
you sort of
Lumiere?
forget. It's Ruined Heart. That's it. And it's called Ruined Heart. Another love story between a criminal and a whore.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen that one.
Yeah, it's directed by a Filipino poet, songwriter called Kevin de la Cruz. It's hardly got any dialogue to it, but it's a very beautiful film. Have you seen it, Dion? Third Window released it.
No, I have not. We've got Peter saying, "Watch the Yakuza with Robert Mitchum. It's fun." What else have we got? Asano was in a movie called Grasshopper. It was good in some parts. Tasty Tea also, of course, top tier Asano. Can't wait for the third Window Blue films to come out. When's that coming out again? Is it October? I think it's October, right?
Let's just see.
Or is it September?
Tasty Tea comes out in October the 5th.
October. Well, not long to wait. Brad Ross at Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat reboot can only go upwards after Mortal Kombat Annihilation. Jesus, that was traumatic.
Was I dead? I remember it was either Raiden waking up or something like, was I dead? That's all I remember. It's horrible.
It's got a good cast. I mean, I just saw it now. I didn't even know it existed, but it looks like it's got a really good cast. It's got Joe Taslim from the Raid movies, and he was also in The Night Comes for Us. So yeah, that does look like it's got a good cast so far.
When is it slated to come out in 2021?
Is it in post-production? At least, I hope.
Yeah, it comes out January 2021.
Does it?
Yeah.
March, then maybe.
Post-production, that's good.
Maybe there'll be a trailer during Comic-Con.
I think it's like a new director, too, just brand new, which could be good or bad, so we'll have to see.
Yeah, it's his first
you got
movie.
Hiroyuki Sanada as Scorpion, too. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to it.
Yeah, it looks like it's got a really good cast. Yeah. Why is Sanada playing Scorpion? I would have liked him to play what's his name, Shang Tsung or something. Who's playing Shang Tsung?
Yeah, you're right. That would have been better casting.
Chin Han.
Just put Iko Uwais as Scorpion. He's got the mask.
Well,
Greg Russo. Is that who I think it is? No, it's not. No, it's definitely not. So it's a new writer as well. He's doing the Resident Evil reboot.
Oh, talk about a series that can only get better. There's one for you. Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
Damn. Well, you never know. You never know how it may pan out. The only way is up. Blah blah says Simon Kinberg directed Dark Phoenix and also wrote Last Stand. There you go. Brad Rosser, fucking terrible. Vinnie Jones, yeah, my bad, autocorrect. Kuckerberg, yeah, Third Window, put out the Blu-ray, hosts a great flick with Asano. Cinematography is insanely good.
Yeah, it's not like it's not like watching a movie. It's like watching some sort of piece of art. There's no it's just no dialogue. But it's just so beautiful. Yeah.
Eco would be a great Liu Kang. This is Kuckerberg also. Rennie is asking Godzilla versus Kong, yeah or meh? I'm going yeah.
I like the last.
The new Godzillas.
I did like the last one that came out. It was pretty good. My problem though, Adam Wingard directing this. This guy did Death Note and Blair Witch as his last two movies, and they were both horrible.
Bit bizarre, isn't it?
I liked is it Kong Island?
Skull Island, yeah.
Skull Island, yeah. I really like that.
Yeah, I to be honest, like the two Godzilla films that we've had, like the new Western ones, I really do like them. I genuinely think that King of the Monsters was a lot better than what people said. Plus, for me, Ghidorah was in it. For me, I was a sucker from day one, really. And then obviously you had Mothra and Rodan.
My biggest problem is like I think the producers or the directors are still a little embarrassed that they're doing a Godzilla film. So a lot of the fights are in the rain at night and stuff, and I'm getting kind of tired of that. You just have
daylight fight.
Show the monsters and fight. Don't be so embarrassed that you're doing a monster movie.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I kind of I think that's the only thing about King of the Monsters was like kind of wish that there was more fighting in it. Do you know what I mean? Like it's all well and good, but because I would see that in IMAX and I was like, yes, this is like the only way I should be watching this movie. But yeah, and as I mentioned, like Destroyer Monsters is my favorite Godzilla film anyway, so it was just kind of like in that kind of territory. But I think like the new Kong versus Godzilla should be interesting. It just depends how it pans out. I don't know.
It's not going to be that hard to be the original, right? The original's really not that great.
I was thinking exactly. Right. Oh god, yeah, fuck. God, that movie's terrible. Yeah. Joe Taslim as Sub-Zero in MK 2021 is God tier cast choicing, says Dimitri. Kong Skull Island, which director that is now working on the Metal Gear Solid film? Studio directors, man, like this is the thing. They just jump from job to job. Doesn't mean that they have fan service whatsoever or they have like any kind of interest in it. They just jump from paycheck to paycheck. Dimitri says Gareth Evans' Godzilla is still the best Western Godzilla thing because it doesn't even try to replicate the Toho stuff. True. Very true. But I don't know.
That one gave me too many blue balls when I was watching it. I got a little frustrated. We're gonna have a fight.
It's a teaser, isn't it? I think that's the thing about Gareth Edwards is like I like him as a director, but I think between the Godzilla and Rogue One, it's like he teases too much and he doesn't fully execute what he can do. That's how I see it. Obviously, like when I think of Rogue One, the only thing I ever think about is like when Vader goes like full batshit at the back end of the movie. That's like the best thing of the whole film.
Yeah.
Except on the end.
Responsible for that? Because remember that was like, wasn't there problems with the production in that one where they really overhauled the movie? So it's hard to tell.
Yeah, that's why he's not in the studio system now. Apparently, is because he clashes too much with studios. So like the producers tell him what to do and he doesn't do it, and then he tries to do it in his own way. But obviously, like Monsters is a really good film. I really dug what he did with that. But
maybe it's just not for the studio system. Just do, you know what I mean? Maybe he's just not compatible with it.
Yeah, because he worked on Godzilla for years.
Yeah, the special effects for monsters was just all done on a home computer.
Yeah,
that's
crazy. Why I respect him a lot for what he did or what he's done. But it's just very weird director. Like,
but who does he think? I mean, does he really think he's going to get away with it with Disney on like on Rogue One? I mean, they'd never let him get away with it.
Those directors,
but I think this is
we tried it.
Yeah.
It worked out for
them. This is the problem with like Marvel as well. It's like you get the directors go in, they're not massive names. They're all like middle range directors or have made good indie films, and then they go in and then they think, oh yeah, I'm going to be able to do whatever I want. And then the minute they meet Kevin Feige, they're like, oh fuck, this is game over now. Like, I'm not going to be able to do everything I want to do. But I'm going to have to compromise. Well, yeah. I think Edgar Wright's ego got the best of him with Ant-Man. And you won't know exactly what happened there for a few more years because he had to sign an NDA. So it's all dodgy. You should ask him next time you see him in Soho.
Yeah, will.
It's like, oi, Ed, mate, tell me.
What happened with Ant-Man?
Why did Paul Rudd not like you?
Was it Paul Rudd? Surely Paul Rudd had nothing to do with it.
No, it's a studio. I don't think Paul Rudd has a bad bone in his body, to be honest. Nazrin Prod says, I like the new two Godzilla American films and Skull Island. I watch them way too often despite the acting. Anybody who found Shin Godzilla though? Shin Godzilla's great.
I like it. I do like the political commentary. It actually was pretty interesting to me. Although I do feel it does have some maybe pacing problems. Could have used another fight in there somewhere, but
oh yeah, I think the waving tail was just too hypnotic for me. Just how it's just perfectly placed all the time, floating around. Yeah, it's very therapeutic. Carlsberg says, "Who do you root for?" I'm a Godzilla fan, so I root for Godzilla, even though we know it's going to be a draw, and then they're going to kill something that's far more sinister.
Oh yeah, Batman v Superman all over again.
Exactly. Going to hear Martha.
Save Martha.
Martha. That's my mom's name. Oh fucking hell. Miike's first movie, Lady Hunter and Eye Catch Junction, are still available to watch for free on YouTube, guys. Thank you very much for telling me that, Cookbook. Rare as rocking horse shit to get physical copies of them. Just as most Miike's. Dimitri, Rogue One didn't feel like an Edwards film at all. Wasn't a fan. But Donnie Yen, though. I still need to watch him in, what's it called again? The Fat Dragon? Enter the Fat Dragon? You've seen, I like. That's such a 90s movie, though, isn't it? Like, it feels like a proper, like... Did you ever watch, was it Beverly Hills Ninja with Chris Farley? Oh, dude. When I saw Enter the Fat Dragon, I had Chris Farley vibes. But obviously, Donnie Yen is a skilled man. But yeah, definitely need to check it out. Have you watched it yet? I saw.
No, I've not seen it yet, but I've got access to it now, so I probably will check it out.
Yeah,
I've still not seen Ip Man 4 yet.
Neither have I.
Some people don't like some people think the villains are a bit one-dimensional, but I don't care. It's good fighting in it.
It must be better than Ip Man 3, from what I hear.
I like 3 too.
Yeah.
Blah blah says meant to take the plans back in Rogue One. Disney did the ending pretty much. Dimitri, that first Godzilla teaser is terrifying. One of the best promos of the 2010s. It was a very good start to it. Nazrin Prod, every Star Wars film seems to have the same problems with directors being destroyed. Best stay away. if you have ideas. Well, David Lynch was offered Return of the Jedi.
Jedi.
Then he heard about the Ewoks, and he was like, "Fucking hell, no,
getting a headache, didn't he?
Yeah. Imagine
they were saying
because
you're gonna make so much money. It was like, no, it's just too much.
Spielberg even palmed it off because he was working on Indiana Jones, I think, and then I think he was working on Indiana Jones, which is crazy. Nazar and Prod Johnson got away with it, and we ended up with the best SW movie. What else we got? Shin was dope. Exactly. Johnson was the only one who survived. Ryan Johnson, well, yeah, he kept his integrity, but got trolled. It will be trolled for the rest of his life, probably. And then tossed all of his work in the bin with The Last Star Wars. Oh, yeah. The Last Star Wars is fucking...
Didn't he leave Twitter recently because of all the beef, like all the shit he's been getting? I heard that.
I don't think
I think he pulled an Adam Wingard and poked the bear a little bit before he got. I think he was poking the bear with some of his tweets, like giving it to some of the fans I heard, and then the fans responded. He was like, "I'm not doing this anymore."
Yeah.
Oh.
Kuckerberg said Ip Man 3 with Tyson. Wow. Carlsberg says, sorry guys, but I'm off. I'll catch up with the honorable mentions tomorrow. Another great evening. Thank you very much, Carlsberg. He says night. Do you want to do your honorable mentions, actually, since we got there?
Yeah. Okay. My honorable mentions. I've got Gozu, Over Your Dead Body, City of Lost Souls, First Love, and Dead or Alive 1.
Okay.
Some of them mentioned already.
Doesn't matter.
Erik? All right. I'll try to skip the ones that we mentioned. I got kind of a long list here, but let's do MPD Psycho, The Killer, which you guys had, Happiness That Occurs, which you guys had in there, Graveyard of Honor, which was always Box from Three Extremes is high, The Great Yokai War, Big Bang Love Juvenile A, which was like a sci-fi flick, Over Your Dead Body, As the Gods Will, of course, First Love. Man, I could just keep going. This could get bad. Great Dog, Blues Harp, The City of Lost Souls, 13 Assassins. And I'll stop there.
Okay. Right. So mine were 13 Assassins. I had Blade of the Immortal, Visit to Q, One Missed Call, Dead or Alive 1 and 2. I think that was it. Yeah, that's it. So I would say it was a very successful list. I'm surprised. I'm surprised there wasn't that many clashes either, to be honest. Except for the number one of it for you two, but yeah.
I thought I was. I like how it says that is number one too.
Yeah, I've got a feeling myself and Erik put that as number one. You're gonna just see people who have not seen it. I'm gonna see it on my letterbox. Everyone adding it on there to watch it. I see that so much now. Any movie that we mention that no one really sees, it just gets like added onto everyone's watch list, which is so cool.
It is always good, isn't it?
Yeah, it's nice to see, that interest that everyone wants to see films that no one else has seen, or like film, just hearing film titles that you've not seen. I mean, that's the thing with Miike. I've not seen all his movies because being in the UK, it's so hard to get access to them. Yeah, I mean, there's so many to delve into. A lot of his like V cinema are the ones like the more grittier, the more out there movies that I really want to delve into more.
We haven't mentioned One Missed Call, right?
Not yet. I liked it.
Whoa. Yeah. I don't know. I'm surprised. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's one of those that I've been thinking about rewatching for a while, but from what I remember, it's an entertaining film, but I also find it quite an accessible Miike film. Do you know what I mean?
It takes a while. It grabs me at the television exorcism scene is when it really grabs me, and then the first like maybe half to first third is a little slow and generic, I think, but after the exorcism scene, I really enjoy it.
Yeah. What's the Miike film that you don't understand why people like it? Is there one that you just don't get the hype for it?
Visitor Q, maybe, actually. I just think it, even after reading Tom Mess's book, I was like, I don't know, man. It just seems kind of, I just didn't get the content in it. You know what I mean? It just seems kind of, the setup is good, but then it's just, I don't know. I just didn't find the characters or their interactions all that entertaining, you know?
Yeah. Interesting. And same for you, Huss, as well. With that, you got another one?
There was another one that I know a lot of people love, which I don't get. I mean, Deadly Outlaw Wrecker was probably. I mean, I like it, but I know a lot of people love it. I mean, that's the thing about Miike. It's one of those. Like I said earlier, like at the beginning of the stream, he's one of those directors where he'll produce a film solely for, that only a certain group of people would like, a certain group of people would absolutely love that. No one else like that. Not saying that people are normies, but like other people be like, I love Miike, but. That movie isn't all that sort of thing, but I mean, generally, I love his movies. I mean, I think he's. I see what he's trying to do with some of his movies, and he does really like push it. Yeah.
Renee says The City of Lost Souls is great. I think it's his only film with a sad ending.
Yeah.
And then Renee also says, no love for Lessons of the Evil. It's fan-bloody-tastic.
It was in my top 5. She must have missed it. She left.
Yeah. There we go. I was thinking that as well, and I was like, no, that's been mentioned. This Q is incredible, man. This Q deals with so many different taboos, themes, staple tropes of most of Miike's work. Then Kuckerberg then says, Vista Q deals with those themes so much better than most of his other work also. That is Kuckerberg's debate. Also, I've actually had an email from one of my bosses. I don't know why so late at night, but they just said that Warner Brothers has told distributors today that Tenet will be out in the UK, France, Spain, and some major European countries at the end of August. Still, that's what they've said. It's not. I don't know how real that is, but 26th to 28th of April is a European release. I think Warner Brothers are starting to crumble a bit. So, yeah. Anyway, Rene says Erik is the man. He's the man.
I like to think so sometimes.
Get a t-shirt saying I'm the man. That'd be amazing. Just do it. That's brilliant. Dimitri, Warner Brothers are walking on thin ice. This is going to be a mess. Hasn't 2020 been a mess anyway? We just want to make more of a mess, This is the world that we live in now. It's all chaos.
You know what's going to save us in 2020 is the Gamera set. That'll save the whole year.
it's kind of weird because when's the Gamera out next month, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's because Arrow are releasing them on their Amazon channel also, I think, in August or maybe September. I was like, why would you put them online for streaming if you want to try and sell a box set also?
Yeah.
Weird, isn't it? I don't know. People's movies, I got the Gamera screener set yesterday. You're a lucky person. I would like to be honest, I don't know. I'm still umming and ahhing about buying the set, but I have asked Ara for the screeners so I can watch them, but we'll see.
They're very, very cheesy films. I got like the old low grade DVD set, and like all the older ones are real cheesy kaiju. I like them, but they're real cheesy. But the Gamera trilogy of the '90s is freaking awesome. It's awesome.
Have you got it coming, Eric? Have you ordered it?
Yeah.
What's your favorite Gamera movie?
It's one of the trilogy from the 2000s. I think maybe the first one, Gamera Guardian of the Universe. It might be my favorite.
Okay. I'm excited to check them out because I've always wanted to watch them. I think when I was going through like kaiju movies in general, it was just like this set of films that I wanted to explore, but I've never been able to get like a set of it. So by saying that, probably I'm twisting my own arm to fucking buy that goddamn fucking box set.
If the lower grade DVD version's still out there, maybe you could get it, cheap on the fly.
Maybe I'll have a look. But do I want to watch in pristine 1080p quality is the question. I don't know. We'll see.
At least three of the films are worthy of it.
At least three. That's always good to know. What else we got? People says, yeah, that's real. It's on some of the film websites today about Tenet. Nazarene Prod, Tenet is no Bill and Ted 3, but they both tackle time travel. Well, Tenet isn't officially time travel, but it is time travel. So,
So it's going to be who does it best.
Yeah.
Who done it? Yeah, Keanu. Keanu always wins, even against Robert Pattinson. Dimitri, Bill and Ted for the win. I'm generally more excited to see that at home than risk my life watching Tenet. You can watch Tenet in a drive-through, maybe. It's not going to surprise me if it does drive-through. I'm still waiting to hear that one. Surprised if it's true with Tenet. In China, they can't release it there. It's more than 2 hours long. The limit for a film is 2 hours for a ham virus in their cinema. Yeah, Tenet is like almost 3 hours long, apparently. I just bought the Criterion for the movie called Teroma by Pasolini. It's a very good film. They apparently inspired Visit to Q. I plan to double featuring them very soon. I can see the resemblance in it. It's a good Pasolini film though. Very good Pasolini. Renee, I dropped all my money on Friday the 13th box set. I think a lot of people has dropped that fat piece of cheese on there.
Well, the main reason is because I didn't pick up. Well, I didn't have a Blu-ray player when the Halloween set came out years ago, which is why I didn't buy it. And that one's really expensive now, so that's why I want to kind of get like the bigger sets early if I can.
Oh man, I stayed away from it completely, but it's I've seen a lot of people complaining that it's sold out, but apparently they've made like 11,000 making 11,000 units of it, which is quite a lot for a limited edition box set. So yeah, I don't know. I just want for Halloween though. I just want a standard Amare set. Like just maybe one box with all of them inside it. They're so fucking expensive to buy. Like Halloween H2O, right, goes for like $30 to $50 as a single Amare.
That movie's never mind.
That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Like, where's
Are
the
they all
justice in this?
They all owned by the same studio.
No, they're not.
It's probably Josh Hartnett's driving the price up.
Fucking Josh Hartnett. I love H2O. I actually found the disc, a Region A disc of it in a charity shop last week, but it didn't have the case, so I had to make my own case, which is fine. But I don't know how I found it, but it was there, and now I have it, so I didn't have to spend $50 on a goddamn Blu-ray. I have Gamera on DVD and Blu-rays, so I'm not gonna bother with a box set. You say that now, Nazarene Prod, but I bet you will.
And as soon as you see that that hardback comic, you're gonna be like, oh, I wish I got it.
What else we got? I can't remember which label it was, but I heard about the release of the Shoei Inamaru Black Rain on Blue, based on the book about the Hiroshima bombing aftermath, with an early Miike cameo.
I didn't know Miike was in that movie. That's a good flick, though.
It just
Kuckerberg F-13 box set is sold out already. Also, lads, Deep Blue Sea 3 is out in 3 days. We finally have our savior of cinema.
I didn't even know it was a 2. Was there a 2?
Yeah, the second one is pretty bad. Pretty bad.
You know what? I'm gonna say it right now. I enjoyed the Meg. I'll just say it right now.
Yeah, I like it. Right. Yeah, I liked it as well. I maxed that one. I thought it was cool. Like just seeing the Meg in its full glory.
I got a crush on Bing Bing Lee, so that's probably why I liked it too.
Didn't Bing Bing Lee like go missing?
Oh, that was Bing Bing Fan, a different actress.
Sorry, the wrong Bing Bing.
Mm-hmm.
She was in Skyscraper, right?
I don't remember which one she was in.
Yeah, I think I don't know, but she magically disappeared, didn't she?
Oh yeah, well the Chinese government took her into custody for 3 months. Nobody knew this, and for tax evasion, she owed like $120 million in taxes, and after 3 months, she came out, made an apology, and just paid it back like the next day or something.
Doing cash or check?
I don't know.
Nazarene Prod, the most important announcement this week is Indicator releasing the Christopher Lee Fu Manchu films. Take a guess who has pre-ordered Yellowface Controversy to come. Oh God.
Funny that's mentioned. I've been rewatching the Pink Panther films, with Kato, Peter Sellers, and he calls him yellow skin like multiple times in the movie, and I just started like laughing. I'm like, wow. He says it like 6 times.
Oh God. Renee H2O is awesome. Hell yes, Reddit. Yes, exactly. Even like I've said this 1,000 times, Resurrection as well, man. Fucking what a movie! What a picture! What is your favorite Halloween film, Eric? Except for the first one, obviously.
I'm gonna say Halloween 6, the theatrical cut. It's not a popular. I like Halloween 4. It's between 4 and 6, but 6. There's something about it. I just like it.
Solid choices. What else we got? Renee, wish that set didn't have $50 shipping. Oh God. Kuckerberg, the Meg, LOL. Enjoyed the Meg. I saw it in 3D in my local cinema. Bing Bing Lee is hot. People's movies. The Meg was fun. The Stafe Meg, Bing Bing Lee. I had a crush next to Mold. The Meg should have been wilder, like its script. I expected that shark to chop up on some helicopters. There are some hilarious shark films out there, though. Like, have you ever seen what was it? Shark in Venice? That is a trash movie. I think it's got one of the dodgy Baldwin brothers in it. Like literally at one point he's bleeding. And then I'm assuming he's meant to like represent pain, but all he says is, "I can't move, I'm bleeding." like in the most like nonchalant, not like I'm bleeding. It's like I can't move, I'm bleeding. It's just hilarious.
You know what
Shark
they should do?
avalanche.
There's a manga called Gyo, Gyo, about sharks who grow legs and run on land and kill people. They should make a live action version of that.
Wow.
Fucking hell. Have you ever seen Mega Shark versus Giant Octopus?
No.
That's another good shark movie.
That's an actual thing.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mega Shark versus Giant Octopus.
Well, those are the Asylum films, right? I know they used to be on TV on the Sci-Fi Channel, and I would always be like disappointed in them because the premise, the execution wouldn't match the premise. But maybe I'll give that one a shot.
Yeah, they are, honestly, man. There's a shark. Dimitri says there's a shark movie out there where the shark is some manifestation of PTSD. So there's a scene where the shark's floating through a hallway. Fuck, deep, man. Nazarene Prod, there is a movie I haven't seen called Shark Exorcist. Yes, I have seen Shark Exorcist.
What?
And it's not as well as you think it is. Blah blah. Watch The Planet of the Sharks on Sci-Fi Channel. Classic film. Not seen that one. Kuckerberg. Anything that with the Staith usually puts me off instantly. You know what?
I like.
He's grown on me.
Yeah, I like him.
Same. Have you ever seen him in Spy?
No.
But he's so funny.
He's hilarious.
I should watch that.
Because he just steals it because he's just so abusive, and the stuff he comes out with is so funny. I mean, it's not a great movie, but he's just it's only worth seeing it just for him because he is so funny in it.
I like this film. I like the film in general, but yeah, he was a highlight of that film. And even in like Hobbs and Shaw recently, I loved it in Hobbs and Shaw. But that was an entertaining movie also. Yeah. Geo is disturbing. The anime was good, says Rene. Nazarene Prod, I have seen Shark Avalanche. It's terrible but enjoyable. See, shark films are just brilliant in general.
Another good shark scene, Lucille Fulci's original zombie film, Zombie 2, with the shark versus the zombie underwater. That's a good one.
Yeah. Oh, God. Velocipasta. What is Velocipasta?
Oh, no. It's descending.
Wow.
We're descending.
Are you ready for the synopsis of this? After losing his parents, a priest travels to China, where he inherits a mysterious ability to allow him to turn into a dinosaur. Although he's horrified by the new power, a hooker convinces him to use to fight crime.
So now, if this movie was made in Hong Kong in the early 90s, I'd be all over it. But I just can't see that the execution matching the premise.
Right. I
want to do image search for us.
I'm gonna put one link in for a image, and then you enjoy that image. Oh no, it's too many characters.
Oh, tiny URL.
Yeah, I will do that now. Billy. Damn.
Oh my god, that's awful.
Here is a mini link for anybody to look at. This is hilarious. Wow. Wow. How is this even a movie?
Oh, wait, there's practical effects.
Yeah.
That's not CGI. Oh, man, I might watch this now. If it's not CGI'd, yeah.
I think Dimitri's won the night.
Have you seen the Blu-ray cover? The actual dinosaur in that, and then the actual dinosaur.
Yeah.
They're going for two different looks. That looks like a really friendly dinosaur.
You know, it's like a dinosaur you'd book for a party.
Yeah. Like ninjas.
Oh, I might have to watch this one.
What else have we got? Yeah, zombie versus shark. What a bite match. A friend and me had a Jaws 3 versus Jaws 4 discussion. If I hadn't watched Battlefield Earth, that would have been this week's low. Oh god. Dimitri says Velocipasta is actually mocking all the cheap sci-fi movies. It's a cheapo satire, but I appreciate the cheapo satire. Nazarene Prod, Jesus Christ, what an image. People's Movies is recommending Shark and Saw's Woman's Prisoner Massacre. Wow. Wow. It's a TV movie, so you know it's bad anyway. And it looks like it has porn stars like cast as their main actresses in classic horror fashion. Jesus Christ, this one looks equally as... Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah. What a movie. Dimitri says there is a scene at the beginning of Velocipasta when a car blows up and the image just says VFX car on fire in text. Oh my god. Then Cookberg says the Miike documentary Electric Yakuza Go to Hell looks like a good watch. Either of you guys seen that?
No.
I really want to see his documentary on the making of Gemini. Yeah.
Is that going to be on the third window, you think, on there?
I don't know. Possibly. Hopefully.
You never know. I'm trying to get over Velocipasta right now. People's Movie says about the Shark and Salt Women Prison Massacre. Pardon the expression. Plenty of tits in that one. Well, it wouldn't be a direct-to-TV shark horror movie if it wasn't. Blah, blah. I have to watch this film now. Lol, I'm checking out that People's Movies. Wow, yeah. Okay. This has been an evening of very interesting, eye-opening movies. I'm sure Takashi Miike would be proud of how this conversation has gone. I would say so. But holy shit. Miike documentary has insights on him by Kitano and Fukasaku. The Kuckerberg. Interesting. Where is that available, Kuckerberg? If you have a link for it, I will check it out. If I can check it out. Somewhere. Maybe. I'm trying. I want to look at Letterboxd for Velocipasta at the moment. Sorry, but oh, do you know what? The rating on Letterboxd is a 2.8, which isn't too bad.
No,
that's mid-range. That's mid-range, man. Some people have given it a 5.
of course.
The one log on it on Letterboxd says Brendan Steer could make The Irishman, but Martin Scorsese couldn't make the Velocipasta.
Yeah.
Now that is how you summarize it. They say we haven't had a good dinosaur film since Jurassic Park. Those days are over. That is your tagline. That is, yeah. The director is also making a new film, and it's called Outback Dracula. It says 1880s Australia, a psychic lesbian school teacher teams up with the world's greatest adventurer to find a missing girlfriend and to defeat Dracula and his golden army of the undead.
Wow.
All right, Brendan Steer, everyone, is a director to look out for. He also made a film called animosity. A newlywed couple moves into a house in the middle of the woods, only to discover that the surrounding forest is host to sinister supernatural powers which turn them against each other. Oh, that doesn't sound as exciting.
Yeah.
That was at Fantasia. But Outback Dracula has to be my most anticipated film of all time now.
Oh.
Yeah. Who cares about Tenet and Bill and Ted 3 when you have Outback Dracula to look forward to?
Yeah.
I can't find any stills of it.
Yeah, there's no. It's not even in production yet. I don't think so. It's in pre-production, so that's why. What else we got? Cookaboo. Just found it on Cody Dude. Don't know where it would be streaming legitimately. LOL. I'll find it eventually. Do not you worry. Nazarprod, you know the book that they based Caranosaur on is no longer available. Fuck Amazon. Dimitri, Dion, it's collab time. Velocipasta review, come on. Oh god. Maybe. The Miike documentary is on YouTube, guys. No English friendly though. No. Sadness. There's a book called Outback Drac. Of course, it's set based on a book. That's crazy. What a random discussion this has turned out to be.
You want to make it more random? Last night, because these film festivals are going online, they had a Q&A session last night for Fukushima 50 with Ken Watanabe and Koichi Sato, like on YouTube. And they had a translator, and they were on for an hour, and they answered one of my questions. So Ken Watanabe responded to one of my questions. So that kind of made my day.
Awesome. Did it not make your year yet? That's like
yeah, the year.
He's been to Godzilla's house underwater.
Yeah.
Legend. What a legend. That's cool, man. Very cool. I never ask questions in Q&As. Dimitri asked a Scientology question when we went to a lodge, when we watched the lodge screening about Riley Keough. Directors answered it quite well, I would say. He was trying to stir the pot.
Oh boy.
It was fine. Do you ask questions in Q&As, host? Or are you just too starstruck?
I've asked it once when it was Simon Lang. It was for Faces, and it was just about I can't even remember the question now. It was saying about the movie about Face. Yeah, it was. Oh god, I really can't remember now. But that was ages ago. That was he's a really nice guy. Simon Lang. Really, really friendly.
He comes across as a good guy.
Yeah.
With good movies. Way with Cloud, my friends. What a picture.
Yeah.
Best musical ever. Caranosaur is a Roger Corman rip-off of Jurassic Park. Everybody should know that. So, thank you for sharing. I need to look at it now. I've never watched a Roger Corman film, I don't think so. Oh my god. Holy shit. This one looks hilarious. Oh my god. That looks hilarious. Fucking hell. No, I'm just going to end up watching like B-movies for the next week. God. If anybody watches Velocipasta, please tell me what you think of it. I'll try and watch it in the next week or so. Renee, what is the most bizarre Japanese film you have watched? We should ask Erik first because I need to think about it.
I'd probably go with Tetsuo if I'm honest. Tetsuo's pretty freaking bizarre, man.
Tetsuo is bizarre. There's another really even more bizarre Tsumoto movie. What is the one where he's stuck in this like dungeon.
Haze.
Is it? Yeah, Haze. I think Haze is bonkers. That's so bizarre.
Yeah.
And I think they come out of this box in this guy's apartment. Can't even, yeah, that is just mad.
I think it's hard to like topple Tetsuo, isn't it? Really.
Yeah.
Obviously,
maybe Rubber's Lover too. That's another one that's like really weird.
Yeah, I don't know. That's quite a good question, really. There are lots of them. Well, I don't know. There's a lot of Japanese films that probably have not even been scratched the surface around here.
Symbol from 2009. Dude's locked in a room, and a white room, and on the walls are little baby angel penises, and he pushes one, and then a door opens up and something falls out, and he's got to find the right combination to get out of the room. There you go. Symbol from 2009. That's one.
Kuckerberg says Lapis' Witch is another Miike that I am yet to watch. Blah blah, Tokyo Fist. Kuckerberg, Muzan E is pretty bizarre, Erik. Blah blah, or House.
House is a good choice.
House is always like, yeah. I think House is one of those where it's just like, the less you know, the better. But I think the more popularized it's become, I think a lot more people know what's going to happen. Which kind of like ruins the magic of it. But I'd love to like watch that in the cinema though. Like, it would be. It's like.
What about 100?
Same director as Symbol. Yeah, so that one's a good one too. Someone needs to come out with a box set of his movies because he only directed 4 or 5, and all of them are good.
Yeah, R100 is just so much fun, even though it's just completely bonkers.
What else we got? House is Scooby-Doo on acid. A fair way to describe it. Any Tamakichi Amaru films? Anaru, yeah.
That doesn't mean anything. Doesn't come up.
I don't know. Tetsuo it's really difficult to beat Tetsuo, isn't it? I think even the second Tetsuo is just as bonkers, but as I mentioned many times, Tetsuo 3 is fucking shit. But can't believe I watched that film even. But yeah, definitely. I don't know. I'm a completist. Is my issue. But yeah. Right. Anybody else got anything else to say? Anybody in the comments? Any questions? All Night Long 3 was bizarre. LOL.
Yeah, it's a grimy Japanese, almost like torture film.
Nazrin brother, I just bought Tetsuo 3. Have the DVD. I've seen quite a few UK people had their Tsukamoto sets turn up from the US over the last few days as well. I'm not envious whatsoever. It's fine. It's sold out. I think it's sold out on WoW HD now, actually. I think.
Even with some of the ones that you dislike. Well, actually, Tetsuo 3 isn't even in that pack, so that wouldn't even matter. But you like some of the other ones?
Well, yeah, exactly. All the ones in that set I like, so.
Oh,
yeah. So, it's definitely sold out in on WoW HD now. So, but £50 is a good price. £54 is a good price for it. Rene, I love Japanese cinema. Who don't in this crowd? I'm quite excited to watch Air Doll now if it actually comes out at the end of the month of August. If it comes
good one.
out.
You got Kurita.
Yeah. No, I'm looking forward to it. Cookabug says, yeah, 964 Pinocchio. Oh. No, we just put Pinocchio. The message got retracted.
Yeah, it's bizarre, but not enjoyable in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Blah Blah says the new Bruce Lee set, I think, sounds like a rip-off.
Yeah. Well, if you've not got the shout, if you haven't got the Shout Factory, it's like the Shout Factory with extra stuff in it. I think it's a Shout Factory discs, but with just more special features.
Have you opened yours up yet, Eric? Or?
I opened it up, but I haven't watched a lot of them yet. It's just I actually don't have any of his films in my physical collection, so it's just felt like the right time to do it. You want me to grab it, show you, or don't you?
I've seen Daisuke's videos.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah,
Daisuke.
Daisuke. Still, he's doing an 8-part video series on it.
Wow.
Attention to detail to the Criterion Cause.
I keep telling him to review the Tsukamoto set, but he's like, it'll take me a while to get through that. And I'll be like, well, get off your freaking lazy butt and review it, dude.
Too busy with the Criterions, I think.
I mean, the Bruce Lee set is what, 5 movies? Is it 5 movies?
I think.
Yeah.
Kokoberg really want a copy of Metal Days by Shozen Fuki. It's pretty expensive, though.
I haven't seen that one.
964 Pinocchio.
Yeah.
I'm sure we've discussed 964 Pinocchio before.
It's
right?
it's a nasty, like real low grade gore film, I guess you could call it, shot guerrilla style. So there's this dude, he's like all in white, and he's got like a girlfriend, I think. And there's scenes where he's running through the streets of like Tokyo, and you could tell they didn't get permits or anything. So like people are looking around like, what the heck is going on here? But still, I haven't seen it in ages, but I remember not liking it.
Okay. Interesting. Nothing pro. I picked up Nightmare Detective 1 and 2. Second one doesn't have subtitles.
I know those are streaming in the U.S. You could rent them online at least. In the U.S. you can, I think.
Damn. All right. Ooh.
Maybe they're on YouTube.
Early Cyberpunk gem is 964.
I like Rubber's Lover.
Though, isn't it?
Rubber's Lover's better, I think. But
I did watch Rubber's Lover. I thought, wow, okay. It was an experience. Also on YouTube, by the way.
Wow, even with that ending scene. That ending scene gets dicey.
I checked. Well, I did check to see if it was all there, and it was all there. But yeah, yeah, it was. It was an experience, an absolute experience. Definitely. Yeah, Rubber's Lover is cool. Says Ray. Yeah, it was an experience and a half. Definitely. I don't think I'd be watching it anytime soon again, but
I have it in my collection.
Is it DVD or?
Yeah.
I can't imagine that one having a Blu-ray, but yeah. It feels appropriate to be in DVD form, I think.
Yeah.
That's the vibe I get. But yeah. Right. You got any more comments? Anything new? Nothing. Sound of silence. Jigoku was mad. Jigoku is mad. Like the last half of it is mad. The first half's pretty straightforward, I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love the visuals in the second half of Jigoku. It was cool. What's the other one that he made? The director of Jigoku.
It's like no. Shit. Didn't you do
I
Ghost of
watched
Yotsuya? I might be thinking of the wrong guy.
Yes, I think.
I like his Yotsuya version a lot.
It's Yeah, the Ghost of Yotsuya, but it has another title also, doesn't it? But I can't remember what the other title was called. No, I thought it was another title for that one. But yeah, no. Very interesting director. Those are the only two I've watched from him, but I like his visuals. Pretty cool. Renee says, let's talk about You Are Beautiful.
You Are Beautiful.
We're talking about the James Blunt song. Kuchenberg picked up the new Inferno of Torture by Arrow last week. Looks like fun. Orgies of Edo also. Yeah, I was thinking about getting Orgies of Edo, but I haven't picked it up yet. Have you?
I like it.
Is it good? Kuchenberg needs to. I really need the first in the Torture trilogy, Shogun Sadism, I think it's called. Dion, will Southland Tales Arrow have the graphic novels with a special edition release by any chance? Honestly, I have no clue, muchacho. Graham from Man v Film is in the nose on the old Arrows. It would be freaking cool if it was, though. Yeah, I don't know, but I hope so. With all the different cuts of Southland Tales. Renee, You're Beautiful is my favorite K-drama. Have you seen that one, Erik? On there?
I remember it being really good. I'm trying to find the lead actress's name here. I remember the lead actress was really good in that one. That's going back about a decade, though, I think. 2009. And Shin Yi Park was really good in that one, I remember. That one's good. I would recommend it.
Oh, it's on that. Okay, it's on Netflix.
Oh, I just watched another K-drama from last year, Strangers from Hell.
I've heard about that one.
Yeah, it's about a dude who goes into a real cheap apartment, and there's like some really weird people there, and it goes from there. I thought it was a pretty good K-drama. It was pretty dark and serious, though.
Is it on Netflix?
In the US, it is.
Kuchenberg watched Beyond Darkness this week by the Troll 2 director. It was pretty mediocre, to be honest. I don't think I've heard about it, but again, not watched it. It's one of those, I don't know. Once I hear Troll 2, I'm kind of like not interested anymore. So that's my general stance on it. But yeah. Nazarene Prod is a Graham special. Exactly, it is a Graham special. He knows all. But yeah, that Southland Tales is probably like, for me, that's a first day pre-order. And if there's 2 different colored pieces for it, I'll freaking double dip if I have to, just like the Creepshow 2 crowd. No, I wouldn't do. I'm not that. I wouldn't do that. But yeah, because I saw some people bought, because Creepshow had 2 different colored covers, and people were like buying both, and I'm like, why? What's the point? Same.
A lot of Japanese music companies do that. Like they'll when they come out with like the physical media CDs, still they'll have like one set has like a certain thing going on, the other one, but the songs will usually be the same, or there'll be like one song off. You know what I mean? So they try to get you. Hey Dion, have you ever listened to Bandmade?
No, you told me.
Oh, you gotta listen to Bandmade, dude. It's a hard rock. It's hard rock music, Japanese band, all women. It's phenomenal.
I added them to my playlist after the first time I think we did a stream together, but I've just not gone for. I have not gone for it yet. I've got a lot of like soft music at the moment while I'm working, but when I'm off for the month, I'll do it in your honor.
I'll remind you.
Yeah, you will. I'm sure you will. Kuchenberg, I've got the new Arrow Graveyard set pre-ordered now, and the Jodorowsky Arrow set, and the new Dawn of the Dead second sight set.
Wow.
That's a lot of money, my friend. That is a lot of money. I'm getting the Jodorowsky set as a birthday gift, so I'm quite content. But the Graveyard set is coming out on my birthday, so I'll have to use my birthday money to buy the Graveyard set. It'll be fine. It'll be worth it. Blah blah. Yeah, I love Southland Tales in the cinema. Some walked out through, of course, want to watch the cam version. Who does not want to watch the cam version? The elusive cam version that some people have seen allegedly. Apparently, it's online somewhere, but I've never come across it. But we shall see it one day. Yeah, it'll be fine. Anybody else? Any questions? Any more comments? You subjected yourself to any more Todd salons yet, Dion? Palindrome, if you had jokes. Not yet. I will eventually, just to conform more of a curiosity. But I've had quite a tame week with movies, I think. Did I? I don't even remember what I've seen this week. What have I watched? I've seen Serpent's Path, The Rental, Green Ray, Confession from Obayashi, Journey to the Shore, Meek's Cut Off, Hanagatami, Strasbourg 1518, Fanatic, To the Ends of the Earth is another one I watched. Yeah, I've had quite a tame week, so no salons for me, my friend. So Graveyard of Honor and Yakuza Graveyard by Fukumatsu. Is there a connection between them? Nazar Prod's asking.
Huss would probably know more than me.
I don't. Yakuza Graveyard and Graveyard of Honor. I don't think so. Let me just.
Off the top of my head, I didn't think so either, but
unless there's something that's not in the story. No, I didn't think that was. No, they're not related.
No connection.
No.
There you go, Peter. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Anybody else? Anything? Or are we going into radio silence?
No.
I picked up the Corrida Family Values set from the Arrow site for £25. Well worth it, although I already own 2 other movies from the set beforehand. Lol. I think it went down to 20 on Amazon yesterday, I think. What was your favorite recent live action film based on manga? Mine is Kingdom, Parasite, and Tokyo Ghoul. Anybody?
Based on the manga.
Inuyashiki was really good. That was a really good one.
Trying to think of some. I mean, there's a few that I like. I can't think of any off the top of my head.
We've got Kookabay saying Black Butler live action was great in my opinion.
That is a controversial opinion. I enjoyed it too, but a lot of people hate it, which I don't really understand. I thought it was good though. I mean, I don't know. The butler fights people with a butter knife.
Nice. Wow.
Are you talking about recent ones? Anything recent?
Yeah, that's any most recent live action film based on a manga.
I think Blade of the Immortal was the most recent one that I liked. I mean, I've not seen many in recent.
I got a list right here. Wikipedia, help me.
Fan of Wikipedia.
Alita Battle Angel was based on one.
I've not
That's
seen
true.
That
Elite. Have you not seen Alita? Oh, it's so good.
No.
Loved it. It is worth a watch, man.
Oh, I can tell you, Death Note is not one of my favorites. That recent one was bad.
I think
Ghost in the Shell, that's bad.
Full Metal Alchemist was horrible too. Gintama was fun. I liked the Gintama movies. There's another one.
Well, they've done a silent voice. Well, that's still animated. But no live actions that really stick out to me. I mean, I think I Am a Hero, and maybe Blade of the Immortal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Our Little Sister.
Ooh.
That's
That
based
was
on the manga.
awesome.
Is it?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. God, I forget that is.
The Cookbook says the original Japanese live action of Death Note was great. The first three, at least. River's Edge is a solid film based on a manga. Nazarene Prod saying good things about the recent Death Note to rabid Death Note fans. It's great fun. Yeah, the original Japanese Death Notes are great, says blah blah. God. Why does that Death Note even exist is the question.
Ooh.
Did anybody see the Terrifier 2 teaser trailer that got dropped today? Very exciting. Have you watched Terrifier yet?
Oh, I like it.
Yeah.
I saw it when I was out of town in a hotel room for work earlier in the year. And even when I was creeped out in the hotel room, some really good gore, baby. That movie brought the gore. So I'm looking forward to the second one. But I almost feel like I should just go in blind and not watch anything because I'm already going to watch it anyway.
Yeah, the Dimitri sent me the teaser and I was like, oh, I got to watch it now. But I cannot wait. I'm really looking forward to seeing the next one.
Hopefully the same actor's returning to play the clown dude.
I think so.
He was terrifying, wasn't he? Just
he plays him. Yeah. It's just the overall, it's just fucking creepy. Renee, Death Note Light Up, The New World is good.
Yeah, I liked it. The only problem with Death Note now is that when you gotta write a good script, it doesn't work without a good script because you got rule systems in play. You really got to take time to write a really good script to make a good Death Note film. And that movie was good, but I felt the script was a bit simplistic for what I would like to see.
I forgot. Hoping Hollywood Akira will be good. I remember talking about that a while ago. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see if it ever happens. That's another question.
I think there's more chance of them making Katsuhiro Otomo's Domu before they do Akira. I mean, has anyone read Domu? I think it's as good as Akira, but I mean they've been talking about turning that into live action. That would work better than Akira as a live action. I just can't see Akira as a live action. I mean, I don't think it will work. But
I think if they use the same style as they did with Alita, it might be all right. But that's the only way I could visualize it. But it just wouldn't bank. I don't think so. That's the problem. Alita didn't exactly deliver the money that they wanted. So yeah, I don't know. Renee says I'm still in for the Akira anime series. Kuckerberg, yeah, Terrify was enjoyable. And Dimitri says the Terrify Indiegogo campaign had a tier of having a gory kill of yourself in the film. Absolutely demented stuff. That's what we like about the Terrifier, though. Art the Clown is fucking freakier than Pennywise was. Nazarene Pro, I want a live action Akira for the lols. I know you want it for the lols. So you control everybody. only interested in the live action Akira as Taika Waititi is directing it. To be honest, yeah, I don't know. I think Taika Waititi has a lot of fingers and a lot of pies. So,
but so many directors have been attached to this.
Yeah,
since, I mean, we're talking years. I mean,
what they should do is they should make Akira live action, another Masters of the Universe live action, release it the same weekend just to get it out, just to get them done.
And then no one will talk about it again.
We've got Kokobo says if Akira was directed by Tsukamoto, maybe it would work. Maybe. Dimitri, no way Taika is making that film. He's with Marvel now. He's with Marvel and Disney. He's with Disney and Star Wars, everything. So I don't know. I think it's owned by. I think Searchlight are meant to be making it, right? So yeah, let Tsukamoto do a live action Akira. That would be hilarious. Maybe we should start doing when people petition to get stuff to happen. Maybe that should be ours. Get Shinji Tsukamoto to make live action Akira. In the vein of Tetsuo. God, Hollywood wouldn't know what hit it. Got this great independent filmmaker from Japan that we think would be perfect for your giant blockbuster film. Don't look up any of his work. Just be surprised. Just give him all the money. Don't listen. Just do it.
But I could imagine Otomo, the writer of Akira, preferring Shinya Tsukamoto to do it. I can imagine he'd prefer him to do it over some US director that just probably would get it all wrong.
Mm-hmm.
What else have we got? Just remake Seven Samurai officially for a laugh. I think Magnificent Seven in general is enough for me. Yeah, I don't know. How about Ichi the Killer reboot? Nah. That's a hard pass, surely.
Yeah.
Petition Miike to direct an NC-17 of Akira. Lol. Remake Johnny Mnemonic. No. Do not touch the classics.
My favorite line. Favorite line in that movie is when he screams, "I want room service."
Poor Keanu. He tries. Miike remake Sound of Music. Well, he's mastered musicals, so think hard about it. Could happen. 3 hours Takashi Miike Sound of Music. I like it. Bollywood Akira version. I'm surprised that doesn't exist anyway.
Yeah.
That wouldn't shock me. I know that Bollywood like to do spoof versions of. Have you ever seen Indian Iron Man, Bollywood Iron Man? There's a Bollywood Iron Man. Yeah, there's quite a few of those. Remember there was a Russian version of Guardians of the Galaxy as well. I can't remember what it was called now. Oh fuck yeah, spoofs. Can't beat the spoofs. Japan's the same. Japan spoofs a lot of Kitano in Johnny Miller. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. What a movie. Probably Turkey got one somewhere with Akira. Do they?
They've got Star Wars, which uses original Star Wars footage in it.
Yeah.
And it's like a martial arts film as well. It's really bad.
I'm looking forward to a few Turkish films actually. I'm trying to think. Was Baskin Turkish?
Yeah.
And then that director did Housewife, which I really liked. And then he's making another one that's like a kid's adventure movie that's a little dodgy. So I want to see that one. And then the director of the Dabe films is making another one of those and some other vampire film. So I got at least 3 Turkish films on my high priority play right now. But I don't know when they're going to come out.
Yeah, at London Film Festival, they showed a few Turkish films that were all horror movies and psychological thrillers, which is nice to see them going down that route because you never see that. It's always like romantic movies. But yeah, it's nice to see like more horrors. And
I
mean, you got you got that famous Turkish director who won the Palme d'Or. I keep forgetting his name. Who's the guy? Dion? Jaylan, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I'm really bad with names sometimes. Yeah. Nazrin Prod says Miike remakes Pickpocket. Is Miike just going to remake everything? Oh god, I'm sure it will be more interesting than Bresson's Pickpocket. Baskin was shown at Glasgow Film Festival. Director was there. Oh god. Nice.
No, I have about 10 Turkish films in my collection actually, all horror films.
Yeah, they're not bad. They're not bad at all.
We've got Rennie Dune. I'm glad I took the day off today. You guys are awesome. You also are awesome, Rennie. Thank you very much for taking a day off. Can't believe you actually took a day off for this, but yeah, Nuri Bliej Kaylan is the name that you were looking for, right? Yeah. I've got his box set, and I've still not gone through his films. I've only seen Wild Pear Tree, which is very good. 8 Films are putting out a line of JCVD movies, the Street Fighter movie, Knockoff, and Replicant, but they also say they're putting out at least another 6 titles in the JCVD line, hopefully canon. That's good. Miike remakes Dracula AD 1972. Dracula AD 1972 is class. I love that movie. But no, Miike doesn't need to remake it. No. Too much banter. Too much. Hopefully Cyborg, Bloodsport, Hard Target, Director's Cut, Double Impact, etc.
Ooh, that would be a good collection there.
Box set it.
Replicant is Ringo Lam.
Yeah, I barely remember that movie.
Yeah.
Does anybody else got anything else to say? Except for Takashi Miike remakes that he could make. That don't include Pickpocket, Sound of Music, Dracula AD 1972, Gone with the Wind,
Schindler's List.
Spielberg remakes Audition, Miike making a Japanese version of Confession of a Window Cleaner, probably called Confession of a Salaryman. Fucking hell. We're living in a parallel world right now. Takashi Miike is just making every film under the sun. Again.
Yeah, again.
He'll be dead and he'll still be making movies. What a guy. What a homage he's had this evening. We should send this stream to his agent.
Yeah.
I remember an interview with Lam saying JCVD couldn't act for shit after Maximum Risk flopped, LOL.
It took him that long to figure that one out.
Blah Blah says Spielberg nearly did Old Boy with Will Smith, funnily enough. What the fuck? Is that true? I didn't know that. Then Kokomo says R.I.P. Ringo Lam. Nazrin Brothers. Miike remakes Gus Van Sant Psycho. Yeah, why not? Museum is a great Japanese serial. Museum is a great Japanese serial killer film that needs an English sub release.
I haven't seen it because I could never find it with subs. I want to watch it though, but I've never seen it.
I think that's the problem with serial killer like thriller films. You kind of need the subtitles.
Yeah, probably.
Because you're gonna get it wrong. Yeah. Damn, I didn't know that Spielberg tried to make Old Boy with Will Smith. That would have been fucking equally as appalling as the Spike Lee Brolin one, but still. Fuck, that's crazy. Absolutely crazy. It's okay. I'm still planning on rewatching Spike Lee's Old Boy, just for the shits and giggles. You know, that Blu-ray, is it on Amazon Prime?
Yeah. I think.
Yeah, it's a rent for 99 whole pence.
Oh, all right.
What a sad time to be alive. Hey?
I saw it somewhere.
I'm surprised that film's never made it to Poundland, to be honest.
Yeah. Oh no, sorry. Netflix. Showing on Netflix. Yeah.
I might do it for the banter. Miike could remake anything, I'd watch it, says Cookbook. I think most of us would. Yeah. Yeah. Old Boy remake will be in Poundland soon. Lol. It's awful, Old Boy by Spike Lee. I think it is his only film that isn't a joint. That is very much true. It is the only non-Spike Lee joint there is. We need another Zebra Man movie, says Rennie. Damn. Right. So we done?
I think we're done.
I think we're done.
Yeah.
Good chat.
We got to 4 hours. I'm proud.
Yeah. Freaking Velocipasta.
Yeah.
What a guy.
Yeah, no stream next week. Just to let everyone know. Dion's very busy with festivals. So we'll give it a bit of a break for now. And I think we'll update everyone when we're back. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. We'll figure something out, guys.
Yeah.
So everyone's got Friday off next week. Yeah.
Except for me.
Except for who?
Except for me.
Yeah, except for you. Anyway, guys, thank you very much for joining us tonight. Thank you very much to Erik for joining us. Always great fun to have you on, and what great topic to have you on. Now we're all Miike fans, and it's great to have your extensive knowledge as well. So thank you very much, guys. Thank you to Erik, and we will see you soon. Take care, guys.